Hello there, guys. How's it going? We're popping over some racing in Assetto here. We've got, you know, a little bit of a nice little casual race session that's going to take place between the subscribers of Muscle. Most importantly, I have myself here a McVitie's Hobnob snack bar. It's actually an official McVitie's. This isn't a rip-off Lidl brand. And a cup of tea. And a cheese roll. What more could you need from life? A cup of tea and a cheese roll, you're set. You're good. Hello. Donde. How's it going? Now, let's get my content manager settings right. I wonder if any of you guys have this thing with content manager. How's it going, man? Every time we load up content manager, we have to do this. Rebind the wheel. Can I have a rebind? How's it going, Robert? Did you say you're now back into the land of sim racing? Every time. Every time I'm going to have to do this. Why does it not... Why? Hello, Antoine. How's it going, man? Does anyone else have this problem with Content Manager? It's the only thing in Content Manager that's not working. Everything else is really good with this. Next to miniature painting. Oh, next to I thought you were like physically next to what's miniature painting? Oh, you mean like doing really small pictures, like painting really small pictures, or do you mean painting miniatures? I'm confused already. You've bamboozled me. We feel loved. Hello, Spectrum. Right. Server should be up in a minute. Oh, Warhammer. Hang on. I thought Warhammer was only in the UK. When did the people of Unguvia get Warhammer models? Aren't you in Germany? Warhammer started... was it Games Workshop? In Warwickshire. Something like that. Alright, Rick. Hello, Governor. Bob and Biscuits. Nice one, man. T300 is awesome. Good wheel choice. Das ist Hammer. Bourbon biscuits. Did you see my biscuit? This isn't a bourbon biscuit. This is a wasteful plastic covered hobnob. We've managed to make a more wasteful biscuit. Biscuits are already perfectly formed. You do not need to put them in packaging, McVitie's. I mean, I'm guilty for buying them, so. What's going on in California? I hope there's no fires at the moment. I think Chili Dog's passed out. He did have the server up. Now it's gone. There was a server. Do we need to contact Chili Dog again? He did have one set up. I don't know why it's not displaying. $7 for a pack of hobnob. Well, not worth that. They're like 50p for a pack of them here. Don't you have a Lidl's where you are? No, I'm not up for 9 hours. We need to poop Chili Dog. I'm going to message him. I don't think he's noticed that we're live. Poor Chili Dog. Fill a suitcase full of stuff when you come back to the UK. They'll get you on importing fees. Let's crash this car so hard its wheels fly off into the stands. 1950s Le Mans style. That was the engine. That was not good. Damon Allen, how's it going, man? Nice icon. Fon Vicinus. We're going to start off with the Titus. For some reason, I can't see the server. We've got a huge error here. We're live! Server's not showing. I'm live. Did it not notify you? Bloody YouTube hates me. I think YouTube's trying to cancel me. I don't blame them. I can't even be bitter. I shouldn't be on the internet. Can I have a refresh? Stuart Gillard, hello. Oh, there it is. There it is. Get in there, people of the internet. I'm using the new shader patch, so got rain ties. Actually, it does work on this car, but huge cancel estate. Search for Gamer Muscle live. Silly Dog the Legend. YouTubers are pretty bad, to be honest. Well, did it good if we get a channel member? Someone told me the Fanatec CSL Elite set was better than a T1. Barely? Well, that's someone that told you clearly had brain damage. Fantastique! Yeah. Alright. We're eating the plastic. Can't you get dark chocolate digestives in Australia? Hello, Alfik Hamid. Give it a refresh, Robert. It's got a password on it. Should see it. So tell me, Thrustmaster load cell pedals or the CSL Elite? I don't know. I haven't used the Thrustmaster load cell pedals to really have a proper opinion on them, but I do like the CSL Elite pedals. Load cell's really nice. Even the non-elite, even the non-load cell one. We played Forza and everything for. I had them for like 3 months, like F1 Esports pack. Oh, you're not welcome. You can join. Anyone can join. Pass on his tea. Why would Saturday night? You should be practicing Hell Let Loose. You've got no excuse. Hell Let Loose. Man, Hell Let Loose is so good. It's a shame that when I play it, everyone like complains. Because it's so good. Nobody wants to watch it on my channel, so I just have to play it at my own personal time. Like a deviant. Like an FPS deviant. I'm sure we got FPS deviants in chat. Deviant art. Whoa, server's filling up. Okay. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I will join your server, but I will not follow you into battle. I will not support the King of Wessex in another pointless battle. If you help me capture Bamber Castle, I will then join you in battle. Like a sim tank game. Oh, bollocks! Okay. Be careful of that. Springy McSpringington there. Filthy influencers. Have I influenced any of you in chat to use my Fanatec affiliate link? God, good cup of tea, guys. Look at that. Good cup of tea. That's a merch advert. We haven't actually got a mug yet. I'm looking for a place to get merches. And your life has been worse ever since, Robert. Apologies. Sorry, not sorry. CSL F1 esports set is really good, and you can upgrade to the load cell later on. But you could just, I would personally, the ways I would look at it are like this. This is how I look at the wheel situation. If you want the absolute best, cheapest wheel, like you want to spend as little money as possible, but have something that allows you to sim race nicely. Logitech G29 or 293 when it's cheaper, or 27. It doesn't matter. Just one of the Logitech wheels. Cheap. That's cheap as possible. Quite good stuff. If you want to not spend much money but have something that's nicer force feedback, then the T300 with the T3PA pedals. That's nice. That's a nice upgrade from the Logitech wheels. If you want the next best thing without going full DD, then the CSL F1 esports set. Really nice. Use my Fanatec affiliate link. And yeah, just sexy. If you want to, if you've got the cash and you just want something that's going to last and never break and be like perfect forever, and you just want to go all in, then I would go for like a SimRacing 2. You know, if you're not bothered about the cost, when you add the base and the wheel rim, two wheel rims, or wheel rim and quick release and stuff, SimRacing 2 is like I think that's the best top solution, but also the most. Well, it's not the most expensive, but it's one of the more expensive. If you want to play on console as well as PC, and you want a slightly cheaper DD solution, and especially like with wheel rims and stuff, and you want to have multiple wheel rims, but you don't want to be spending a lot of money on wheel rims, then the Fanatec DD's the best option. The Fanatec Podium. That's the wheel story there. How did the race go? Not perfectly. Oh dear, it was a bit of a disaster as usual. I'm cursed in iRacing, but it's all right. I know the curse is there now, so I'll just accept it. How much of the Simplicity wheel rim? Yeah, you can't get the Simplicity stuff anymore. That same thing. You're going down that custom wheel route, so you might as well go for SimRacing 2. Also, as I said, the games console support is there. You don't have that on those other DDs. I thought that was pretty clear. Well, VRS, Simplicity, SimRacing are all very similar solutions. Basically, the OSW, there's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, it's 700 plus 400 for the wheel quick release. Oh, bad shill. Why are you waiting for end of race? What's that about? Is anyone else having trouble joining? Yeah, like if you're going to do that, if you're going to do like when I had the the government, when I had the SW20 I've got, if you're not going to change wheels, then fine. But in that case, you might as well go for like the Sim Magic and save even more money. if you know you're not going to get any other wheel rims and you're just going to stick with a general like 270mm wheel rim for everything, which would be perfectly fine, then you might as well do Sim Magic. Most people won't run the force feedback at 20 newton meters. Lucky Bear, only just got around to getting my sim rig. I just want to say I really enjoy your videos. Oh, that's nice, thank you. It's all false information though. You need to go to factcheck.org. But there's the other side of it. It's like if you're in the mindset that you're going to spend, so those people that are going to spend £600-700 on custom pedals, and you're going to spend, if you've got the disposable income to spend £600 on pedals, £300-400 on each wheel rim, you're perfectly happy to do that, and like £1,000 on a sim rig, then in that scenario, outside of the person that wants to also play console games on their Epic Sim Rig, to me it just seems like Simu Cube 2 would be the best option. Like the solidity of their stuff. Simu Cube 2 with like cube controller wheels, it's going to hold its value and be rock solid. If the Fanatec is kind of in a sort of, it's well above, like Thrustmaster and what have you. Michael Phillips, huge fan of terrific content, never has seen a stream. Great channel, bottom dwelling no, I had a G25, mate. Get desk clamps, great. Don't put down the Logitech wheel. Apart from True Force, which is a load of bollocks, but aside from that, Logitech's awesome, man. It's a good bit of kit. Wheel on a desk is fantastic as well. Wheel on a desk! Sounds like some 90s rap song. Yeah, also there's the thing of like, kind of just be happy with what you've got. That's what I say when I do slow lap times. Joe Rogan with a beard. I don't do drugs though, so... Do you know what's funny with True Force? Kunos had a whole thing about him going, we don't want to make our force feedback too complicated and confusing in the game. We don't want more menu options. Logitech go, well, we want True Force. Kunos are like, okay, we'll put True Force on the menu, even though it literally adds nothing. Adds a bit of vibration for locking up and stuff and toothbrush force feedback, but nothing of actual use to drive from. I'm not bitter. 100k to spend on a sim rig. Best possible experience, 100k. Well, you don't need that much. For like $8,000, you could literally build the best possible sim. Like, from a utilitarian perspective. Oh, this is another YouTube video. Yeah, from a utilitarian perspective, I'd go for like a T-slot, like SimLab type cockpit I've got now. It wouldn't even need to be the P1X. It wouldn't even need to be SimLabs. You could save money, but like, let's say you wanted to buy it off the shelf. Rather than buying... Well, to be honest, you could just buy the measured T-slot components from Automodis. But maybe you want the support there for, like, additional things or whatever. I don't know. So let's say you get a T-slot cockpit. Let's say, you want to make sure you've got all the bits, monitor stand, holders and everything. So $1,000 for a good T-slot cockpit with monitor stand and everything. PC, I'd say, like... Yeah, T is the password, William, in capital letters. PC, I'd say you need about $2,500, assuming that 3080s were in stock, and you want like a 3700, but you might as well just get a 3900 or whatever the latest chip is, which will probably work out about £400-500. Graphics cards about £700. Let's say the graphics cards are $1,000 because the price is stupid. So it's 1,500. Motherboard like 200, 3. Yeah, so like let's say 2,700 for the PC. So we're on 3,700 PC sim rig. Monitor, you're probably going to be spending about £500, give or take, for like an ultra wide. That'll give you a nice choice there, 500 quid. So what are we on now? 2,700, 3,700, let's say 4,000. Well, let's increase the monitor budget because this is a monster rig. So let's say, so hang on, 3,700, 4,700, button box. Okay, we're on 5,000. We've got to 5,000 there. DD, let's budget $2,000 for the DD, so you could get any of them like SimRacing or whatever with a wheel rim. So, what are we on now? Someone tally it up, guys. That's like £7,000. Pedals, add like £500 for really nice pedals. 7,500. Headphones, another 100. So, shifter, handbrake and everything, another like 300. So we're on like £8,000. What else would you need? Oh, no, yeah, that's £8,000. So games and all the software is only going to be like 500 quid total. Like if you maxed out iRacing and everything. So yeah, no, I'd say for all in for about 15 grand, that would give you, oh right, if you want in motion, yeah, good point. So add another 5 grand for motion. You could go for like either the thing is, D-Box is expensive, but it's very convenient. Like if you were really rich and you didn't care about money, the plug-and-play nature of D-Box is really good. Like you just put a code in and it's automatically set up with the Sims. I mean, you could use like one of those, the SimFX and the other options that are more DIY and save a lot of money. There are cheaper options, but if you were rich, you probably would just go for something like D-Box if you didn't care about the cost and you just wanted it to work. So, but the problem is that's like 14 grand for the basic D-Box. So let's not do D-Box because, that is a lot of price increase. Let's say you just go for a standard, some kind of good. You could get an SFX 100 and pay for someone to put it on the rig, removing the time and effort. So that's like 5 grand. T in capital letters. So what were we on? Was it about 25k so far? LEDs are like 5 quid. Yeah, so about 25k will get you an apps like from a utilitarian training perfect sim rig. Oh, nice one, man. Nice one, Super Hot Wheels. Keep doing that. Say I wanted a real racing wheel converted to a sim wheel. Who would you recommend to send it to do that? I don't know. I mean, why would you? Do you want the buttons to all be the same? I mean, it depends like how custom the racing wheel is. I don't know if that's something that Asher do. I don't think it is anymore. I think they just produce stuff in the factory. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's probably more of a DIY project, to be honest. The buttons that are on your real wheel are probably going to be quite simple, and you can probably just wire it up to like a Bodner do controller things. In fact, if you had an electronic, if you had someone that does electronics, like say you didn't want to do it, you could, they would know how to use. You just send them an article on how to use the Bodner controller. And they'd be able to wire the wheel up for you. It's, if you send it to a company to do it, they'd charge you shitloads. It wouldn't be worth it. I have the most amazing day today. Not a cloud in the sky. Oh, nice one, man. Jack at the Turn Racing. Yeah, they're not going to be cheap, though. That's what I mean, using Arduino. Either Arduino or the Bodner. It might be better to use the Bodner rather than Arduino, because Arduino's a little bit complex for the requirement of the input device. qualifying just finishing here. 15-minute race. Yeah, yeah, all these things work with them. There's a couple of different types of Arduinos as well. And I mean, the nice thing with Arduino is you can program it yourself, but I see it might not be needed. That's the thing. If you type Lino F123, Nerf, if you type in 150-pound motion rig, you'll see if they're actuators. Do you guys know how I can fix the FPS that gradually drops over a few minutes? In what game? If your FPS drops after a few minutes, it shouldn't. I mean, that could be like a RAM issue that causes that, or you might be running out of hard drive space or something. Your FPS shouldn't drop, or it could be something overheating. Maybe your CPU's overheating. If it does it with every single game, double check that you've got good airflow. Get CPU Z. It's a program that you can run, and then you can see if the temperature of the processors are getting too hot. And you can Google for your processor what its top temperatures are. If it's a laptop, then it's overheating for sure. There is a YouTube video about it. Yeah. Thermal paste normally isn't that much of a problem, to be honest. Like, you can pretty much not use thermal paste and still have a computer that works mostly fine. Like, I'm not saying to do that. You will get worse performance, but as long as a heatsink is generally put on the processor somewhat correct, you're normally mostly okay. Like, you really do have to bulk it up, like leave the plastic on it, or like really dumb stuff. Hold my IPA. Should I get iRacing? Just got a good rig. You could try it. You could try an initial subscription for like a month and see what you think. But bear in mind, if you're going to go into iRacing hardcore, your budget is going to cost like 350 quid to sort of get into it, to get enough cars and tracks to really get the most out of it. Might be best waiting, to be honest, and just play AC and ACC. Use SimRacing system. Get used to SimRacing on cheaper sims. Dee girl. What's the best AC league? I don't know. I mean, you've got, not only have you got SimRacing system on AC, but you've also got what's it called? Sim World Series, which is quite cool. 15-minute race. Hello, Random McCallington. How's it going, man? It's always time for biscuits. Thanks for smashing the like button, guys. This is a spontaneous... British MPs are really good at this game. Let's see. Who is it? Matt Hancock MP. I thought he was going to be like Neil Kinnock or something. Hello, Pete from Southampton. How's it going, man? Sorry, I was just shouting about it to everyone on social media. Just come out of a 2-year relationship and doing fun stuff like that and posting it. Oh dear. AC pit dudes look like Michael Mayers. I don't know, they've got like a proper slug lip on. Pick 3 sim tubers. Shag, marry, kill. Matt Malone to shag, marry and kill, obviously. Same person. In that order. Is that the order? Is that how it works? Is the gluten free? Is this how you? Is this more just a highlight of like your love life? We're going softs. We're going all in on the softs here. Shag, marry, kill. Ah, so romantic. Well, I can shag, love. Ah, you really shag. Yeah, Matt Malone is a pretty good answer to most things. Hack-on, was it you with the overheating? It's probably your computer overheating. You need to double check. Just type in Google, is my computer overheating? Or get CPU Z and double check and see if it'll give you, it'll tell you if your CPU's overheating. Quick Gabby, marry game of muscle. Don't think she'd be interested. I want a Coke. I could do with a Coke, that'd be nice. Here we go, get ready. Utrid, son of Utrid. I will win the race. So stupid. Have fun. Tell you what, these Titus cars would be really good for like a YouTuber race. Can we have a restart, Chili? What was that? Did I run wide there? I mean, whatever, I play, guys. What happened there? Can we have a rewind? Wall hack, cheat, overruled. What happened? I went flying. That was strange. Look at that. Dictator muscle. What a dictator move. That's what we need in everything. All games should work with you being able to just shout restart and it restarts. I'm not even sure what happened there. That was very ping-pongy. Playing one of his diva cards, 2 left. I'm sorry, Dr. Longmount. Maybe the car in front didn't know that I was next to him. I don't know. Got it right. Got ping-ponged off the track there. I do use OBS, yeah. I think I might change my live stream layout to change things up a bit. I want to reduce the number of cameras on the screen because I don't think it's nice having 5 cameras there. Like, you know, at the end of the day, you can only watch 1 camera at a time. So, can I have a rewind? I just want to break it. It's all working quite nice, so. Jesus Christ. Type £150 motion rig into YouTube and you'll see my video explaining it. Breast implants. That's one way of looking at them. Yeah. I always like changing things up. I'm a bit mental, I think. Like, I'm like this with rooms and stuff, like decorating. I like moving my rooms around constantly. Like every 2 months I would move everything around in a bedroom. Unfortunately, where I live now, the rooms are there's no, like, they're too small to, like, really. Oh no! Dead. Guys, should we do another restart? Diva card number 2. Right, let's do a restart, and guys, we need to. Guys, you need to stop wrecking people. We need to chill out a bit. Come on, guys. Can I have a rewind? The guys at the front got punted as well. So chill out a bit. Utrid Hakunununun. Utrid Hakunununun. Okay, apparently we're not restarting. I don't know. Chili Dog's refusing. God has refused us. Ah, there we go. Right, guys.
Do not, whatever you do not crash.
Oh, you lost internet. Okay, that's not good. Right, guys.
Take it easy. Go. Chauffeur. Cree. Gold.
How good is Stargate? Just want to watch Stargate all the way through again. really rubbish with Stargate. If you subscribe to MGM, it's only seasons 1 to 5 because they lost the license to another company. But they just re-released Stargate in HD, actually. DVD collection. But the box art is incorrect.
Chauffeur! Cree!
Guys, if you've never watched Stargate, trust me, watch it and you'll love it. For speed restart. Every race, vote restart, vote restart. Yeah, guys, man, if you've not seen Stargate, I envy you because it's so good, so good. Stargate's the only thing that I've watched. I've watched it like 3 times all the way through, and there's 12 seasons. The first 6 or 7 seasons of Stargate are amazing. Just so good. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. Stop wrecking each other. Yeah, there's something really relaxing about that. So I was watching a clip of it the other day, and obviously it's all filmed in like a quarry or like the pine forests. Gee, come on, guys, I'm in the sandwich. But that's what kind of makes it really relaxing. It's always the... Come on, guys. Look, I couldn't do anything there. I had to back out of that, and then the car behind me rear-ends me. Can we restart again? Right, last restart, guys. But come on. Come on, guys. Use your brains a little bit. Why do people struggle with this car? It's really easy to drive.
Chauffeur! Restart!
12 seasons? Well, because there's... Oh, no, it's 10 seasons and 2 feature-length things. That's the TLC. That's alright, Mark, I'll let you off. People... Well, this car's weird, like, it's really responsive, it's really easy.
Is this a joke to you?
This is the stream. We're just going to keep restarting the first lap of Vela Lunga in the Titus for the next 6 hours. That's what we're doing. This is SimRacing. Yeah, I don't know what it is about those forests. Just the pine. I really have a thing for pine forests. I mean, you guys know I have a thing for houseplants. I have like 40 houseplants now. But yeah, pine forest is so nice to walk through because the pine falls on the ground and then you end up with this like pine mulch. It's all like bouncy. I can't be the only one that's into pine forests. Really nice in like Mediterranean places where it's all dry. Like you could just camp out on the floor. It's like a memory foam mattress. That's alright. It's good. We're having a nice chill drive here. Whoa. Contact Torino. William SimRacer. Yeah. I should do a list of them. ZZ Plant's probably the best house plant out of all of them. It's like impossible to kill. Like you could not water it for months and it'd be fine. It doesn't need much light. But you can give it lots of light or no light. Don't care. Yeah, it's almost plastic. Can't go wrong with that. Peace Lily's a good one because it comes back to life even if you've completely neglected it. But yeah, ZZ Plant, Peace Lily. Spider Plant's good as well. Is it called Spider Plant? The little... They just keep growing, like you can... And they sprout loads of little ones, so if you kill the first one, you've got loads of spares. Most succulents are quite good as well, but they're a bit boring. Anything that's like a grass, though, is normally quite a pain to look after, because if you don't get the light just right and the water just right, they tend to die. That's race essentials, Alex. we go. The male equivalent of poison ivy. Yeah, I can't go wrong with houseplants. There's something just relaxing about having houseplants that don't die. Basically, Lidl sells good houseplants. They only sell the houseplants that are easy to look after. My Christmas tree's still alive. The one I bought from someone donated for a Christmas tree. So I bought one from Tesco's in a bucket. And that's in my garden. It's still in the bucket, but it's in the garden. It's still alive. It's a happy Christmas tree. Bonus, we're getting... Traffic jam. Get a Christmas tree for 2 years. Why are the fishes not aligned? They're drunk. I think it's weird that fish drown if you take them out of the water. Oh, he's got the draft Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I will overtake on the inside. Bonsai rabbit hole. What you doing, Uhtred? He's driving like a Viking. I will not let you use my draft. I will weave, and you will be slow. How good is this? It's a nice track, this. I just realised I had shadow play on for all those bloody restarts. Shadow play's recording at 50 megabits a second. Great! We now have a 40 gigabyte shadow play file. Boy saved fish from drowning. Whoa! I need another cup of tea, guys. Why do I not have tea making facilities on my sim rig yet? Hello, Fer Hernandez. F.A. Fer Hernandez. F.A. Hernandez. What monitor am I using? Asus ROG Strix 35-inch ultra wide from like a year or two ago. I can't remember the exact model number off the top of my head. It's quite nice though. It's not like the super ultra wides, but it's a good wideness that you can often see the mirrors with a lowish field of view in a lot of cars. Best thing to be out of it. I don't know if that will ever happen, you know, because AC is kind of an anomaly in terms of the mod support and then what's happened with Ilja taking over development effectively, and then the nature of the physics of it. It's kind of like how Richard Burns Rally was kind of like a weird anomaly. Weirdly, Kunos don't seem to care about the force, like making the force feedback informative in ACC. So if they did an AC2, I don't see why they would change their philosophy at all. So I'd say one of the best things about Assetto Corsa is its force feedback. Like if you had the same, if you had like iRacing or ACC force feedback in AC, I don't think it'd be very good. It wouldn't be very fun to play. Body wash. You could probably have a teapot holder. I've got my thermos, but I don't like putting tea in thermoses because it changes the flavour of the tea. Coffee's alright in a thermos. Plough through. I use a service to host AC service. Yeah, it's called Chili Dog. Chili Rack. Chili Rack Space. SimRacing GP, is it? Might be a good option if you want everything nice and simple, and you want to host like a league race and stuff, and you just pay like a monthly fee, and then it's all managed. It can be a bit of a fiddle doing your own servers using the AC server thing. I always order whatever the house special is from an Indian restaurant, and just like random shit. Old Spice kind of guy. They might do, not because of EA owning them, but I get the impression that the esports, F1 esports has actually been quite successful in terms of view numbers, and also esports is like a huge growth industry potential. And obviously F1 know that the F1 2020 games are not realistic, so I think it's very likely that there will be either they'll make the F1 games more realistic, maybe using R-Factor, like licensed R-Factor 2 physics or something, or there will be a new F1 game that's like a realistic one and an unrealistic one. Ah, Jesus. That was good, wasn't it? But the VR thing that's more just an engine thing. I think you might get VR if they do a version for the PS5, and they'll probably end up using Unreal Engine, to be honest. Or maybe EA would want them to use the DICE engine. EA like to use that in a lot of things. The graphics engine is quite good. I mean, the physics is just whatever they decide to use. That'll be interesting to see. Unreal, if you were starting a project today using Unreal Engine 4.2, it's got like DLSS integrated into that effectively now. So if you were to start a branch of the Unreal Engine as a project today, you're like, right, I'm going to start a game development project. Then DLSS makes up for all the shit aspects of Unreal when it comes to running it in VR. Even if you're using the deferred renderer, you get a lot of performance boost out of it. William Hitchens. Hi, Go. Oh, Walt Zimmerman. Thank you. Hang on, hopefully it plays the alerts. Oh, shit. Did it play the alert?
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Dope. Tie for the server info. One of the streamers keeping me sane through lockdown long.
Thank you. Server's called Gamer Muscle, password is T in capital letters. Thank you very much for supporting us there. I really do appreciate that. Is that an Australian? No, it's American donation. What's the time? I guess you're... Whereabouts are you? Seattle's 8 hours from here. East Coast. West Coast. East Coast is New York's 4 hours time difference, isn't it? Backwards. Australians forwards, Americans backwards. Those bloody backwards Americans, guys. Tickamus. Yeah, I've got a Lidl Do Good. Oh, you won't know what Lidl is if you're in America, but Lidl Do Good microwave curries. Of all microwavable food, microwave curries are actually okay. You know, I mean, they're not as good as a proper curry, let's be clear. A proper curry that's not microwave curry is like 1,000 times better. But given how shit microwave food normally is, a microwave curry is like the best ready meal you can have, really, I think. Oh, here we go. Spectre in front of us here. Nice battling. I do quite like these Tituses, but... Oh yeah, chili con carne, you're right, they do work out well. Yeah, it needs to be like a moist meal, and it needs to have a bit of spiciness to it. Yeah, and then again, a chili con carne is really easy to make on the fly yourself, whereas a curry is actually quite time consuming. Hello B-Sim, how's it going?
BSimRacing.com. All your sim racing in one place. Don't just sim race. BSimRacing.com.
Did you get my message on Twitter? Why was he playing it twice? B-Sim's going to move over to doing flight sim website. Because there's no good flight sim websites. Thanks, Wim. Appreciate it. There goes his free time. It's the cooking part. I'm in glorious 7th place. Oh, coming through! You have no free time. Well, you know. Free time's overrated. Oh, come on. Battle it for 7th. The most important race position. Even space on the inside. Whoa, he goes out. He's coming through. Nice job, Inspector. We've got a car rotated up front here. Oh, Jesus, that's a sausage. Round the car. Oh, we've gone to 5th place now. You can actually really nicely glide this car through the track. And back to Spectre's bin bagged it. That'll be £4,000 to replace the nose cone. Too much faster. We got beaten by Uhtred. Heikkinen. I know we got one more lap. It's not over. I thought it was race over there. We got another lap here. We could do a Ginetta GT4 race. Wim, you should join us in a server, man. Well, you got your sim rig. You should race with us. B-Sim, Brian Madonna racing. Are we... Just got home from work. You're starving. Eat your sim rig. No, I was running the force feedback on higher with the Porsche race. It did actually help, to be honest. Second race was just sort of iRacing, spin, and then me blocking the road like a noob. iRacing. Bloody iRacing. Oh, hang on. You've been building your sim rig for the last week. You do. I get the impression that you're putting it together slowly because you don't actually like sim racing, but you like the thought of it. So you're like, if I could spend all my time building my rig and making it perfect, and then anticipating the joy that won't actually occur. Probably the clever thing to do, really. Who needs cable management? Exactly. The more likely a house fire is going to start, the better your cables. So that's what I say. Bop, bop, bop. 5th place there. Oh, had to be Sooks. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Oh, Matt Hancock only came 3rd. That's not very. He's not as good as Corbin. Adam B. Sooks, Uhtred, son of Uhtred, Matt Hancock, MP. Uhtred Heikkinen, myself, Mike McLaren, Zero Select, Tim Moons, William, Sim Racing, Stuart Gillard, top 10. 9.5 hour day job. Sounds like a terrible day job. I would retire. Forget about money, don't worry about it. Right, what's the next track are we doing? Maybe we should do a Ginetta race. The YouTube encoder messed up finding an account, so I stopped doing it. No, we can't have a faster car. We're going slower. We're just chilling out here. It's up to Chili Dog. Chili Dog has to pick something good. It's up to Chili Dog. Alton Park would be good. Maybe not with a Ginetta. Game of Muscle Live is the server. Password will be T. If AC runs on the Quest 2, well, go back to your mansion. Yeah, go and play Hell Let Loose and get good at that. Learn how to aim in Hell Let Loose. Road America would be good. Maybe Road America will work with the new version of Shader Patch. You guys should definitely get on the Patreon for Shader Patch, and then you can get the beta versions and post and things. And just support Ilja. He's doing an awesome job. Oh, yeah, but have you managed to get 13 kills holding back the entire army off? That's the real. You've got to pick maps with hedges in that. If you've got a good hedgerow, oh, here we go. Look at this combo. Once you've got a good hedgerow, you're sorted. It's all about the hedges in that. Like literally the best grass in Hell Let Loose. Some of the best grass. Leonard G, I'm in the home office. I wake up at 8 to start working at 8:10. Well, I mean, I'm in a home office as well. I don't sleep, and then I sim race, and then I don't sleep. that's my way of life. I wake up, I sim race. I tell people to buy Fanatec wheels with the affiliate link. I tell people to buy my merch if they want to waste money on clothing that makes them look stupid. But it's nice. I like this. I like my shirt. I like it. Most people maybe don't, but I do, so that's all that matters. Huge error! And then, that's it. That's my life. Do it. It's my life. Do whatever I want to do. It's my life. Oh. People say that I am somewhat mental. They don't know that I am very sentimental. Oh. What a legendary song that is. Just bought a Ferrari F1 rim. Nice one, man. You're now a Formula 1 driver. I do, thanks. But, I had to sing it incorrectly because I don't want to get copyright struck. Service. Hang on, what's going on here? Quit and rejoin. Wrong layout. Huge error. Huge error there. That was like being a conservative and thinking that using Brexit to calm down the right wingers in your party is a good strategy. But unlike Brexit, you can just reset a server. Look at that screenshot, guys. Look at that car. No, I haven't watched it. I drive the Formula 1s a lot in AC. Yeah, they're good fun. I think AC's got some of the best Formula 1 cars. Divisive comment there from the Muscle of Gamer. Picking up Quest 2 on Tuesday. Yeah, Quest 2 is good as a cheaper way to get into VR. I think Oculus are going to do like a Quest Pro, That's what the rumours are. To announce at the end of this year, because Quest 2 is fine for that price point, but I can imagine wanting to do a higher end one for more expensive. Now they got a lot of sales of the Quest 2, and it's in their benefit to keep the price the same or even lower, but they could attack the higher end of the market. Gordon Leesy, hello, Mr. Fellow Bold Man. Bill Bloodshed, Game of Muscle on Stram, 001 on PC, and sprint cars on TV. Good day. Oh man, the force feedback's incredible in this. And force feedback is so good in Ace. Like, bloody hell, it's good. Absolutely incredible. Is that Raging Beard, Kot Yamika, or is that someone else? I guess that's just the vibing cat, isn't it? It just happens to look like Raging Beard's icon. Yeah, I know. I was just saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, CB, but any new projects using Unreal 4.2 onwards, you can effectively just have DLSS, and I think it also might have foveated rendering as an option. Even static foveated rendering would be good. Like, that's built into the Oculus drivers for the Quest, and you can gain like a 10% increase in performance without it being noticeable. It's annoying that more games don't support it. Download it, William. It's a mod track. Couldn't you post the link to the track again, Chili, or whoever's got it? Oh man, force feedback's so good here. I think DLSS is the big one though, because it also applies to 2D as well. And I think for foveated rendering, you really need like dynamic foveated rendering to really get the massive improvement. I mean, you obviously know this, but I'm just saying for other people that might not know it. Look, Paul, I got iRace knocked. Every time I play iRacing, I forget that I'm playing a sim that doesn't actually have proper handling and proper netcode and proper car collisions. It's got proper online ranking. It's got proper laser scan tracks, but some of the fundamentals are a bit broken in iRacing. I always forget. It's my excuse. I know, I've driven the RSR before. You just need to stick to the radical. It's got proper prices. Where can you get cars? Race department's the best place to go. Yeah, weirdly, I would say iRacing is the most gamey of all the driving simulators, in a strange way. Like, I know some of the cars in R Factor 2, the way you have to drive them fast is a bit weird because they're kind of slidey. But R Factor 2, Race Room AC and ACC, you can overdrive a bit and you can have a little bit of car contact. So I would agree. That would really upset iRacers. I have fun playing iRacing, but I think you really do have to. I think you have to approach. It's the most individualistic racing simulator. There's more with iRacing. You have to know more about iRacing specifics to have a good time in it than the other simulators. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. Whereas I think you can go into R Factor 2, AC, Race Room, and some of the other sims, which are games as well. But you can go into them and go, okay, well I do this in that other sim, and apply the same kind of logic, and generally it'll be exactly the same until you're like really poning it. I really enjoy driving the Radical and the Skippy in iRacing, so it's fun, still fun. Yeah, I know this is the thing. In my mind, as someone that never drives, I've only driven road cars, shit road cars, not even good ones, and there's a couple of go-karts. Like I've driven like an off-road go-kart, a random road legal go-kart, and like your bog standard arrive and drive go-karts, and I don't know what the other one was, but just some random low-spec go-kart. AC is the only simulator where I feel like driving. It's the only sim I don't find frustrating when it comes to the car handling. It always feels like my fault when something bad happens. And the same with the forcing back's great. That's why I'm an AC fanboy. Beckenhuis, so this is the thing, I don't think the issue is iRacing netcode. I actually think the netcode in iRacing is pretty good. There is the issue of invisible contacts, which certainly is a problem, but that's mostly down to ping variation. The only aspect of iRacing netcode which is demonstrably messed up is when someone has like packet loss and the cars are launching in the air, and that's been in the game since 2008. Like they should have had, there's a way to detect that to make the car invisible rather than having it launched. There should be a technical way around that. That's the only real netcode problem. When people say iRacing has a netcode issue, I think what they're really talking about is iRacing has a car contact issue, which is then compounded by iRacing not driving properly over the limit. So what happens is you'll have a very gentle tap in iRacing, and that pushes your opponent over the limit, and then they're a passenger straight away. If you play ACC, Race Room, AC, you can drive into people 3-4 times as hard as you can in iRacing without them spinning and losing it. And if they do spin from a contact, they still have a chance to actually catch the slide and for it to not be a total bin slide. I think that's the difference. So that's not necessarily netcode. It's more a component of the tyre model, I think. Yeah, Race Rooms is incredible. The only car contact issue in Race Room is if you're side by side through a fast corner, the car on the inside goes flying off in a weird way. But other than that, and you do have to contact, you still have to have a moderate contact. But other than that, like, you can lean on cars and there's a whole load of things you can get away with, like as you would in real driving. Michael Tasker, what wheel are you using, man? If you're driving at the limit in AC and you've got your force feedback on, if you mean maybe you mean the lack of vibration, in which case you can turn the road effect up. If that's what you mean by it feeling numb. I can say with a DD wheel it doesn't feel numb. The tyres definitely feel very rubbery in AC though. Yeah, you should be alright, man. It should feel great. Are you on about like a vibration type forces? Like bumps? Or do you mean which specific force are you looking for? I think oftentimes when there's not the suspension bumps and road texture feel, for a lot of people that makes it not feel immersive. Oh, Leonard G, you're such a bloody AMS2 fanboy. There's a new update coming out soon. We'll be covering that on the channel. AMS2 is like, I wouldn't say it's very realistic, man. But, I know you disagree. It seems like it's very slidey. Come on. Outside of realism, you have to agree it's really, really slidey, and the rear diff is still mental on most of the cars. I have fun with that MCR 2000 though. I enjoy racing it. It's still fun to play. In my view, the cars are just really slidey, which I don't think's particularly realistic. This is a pathetic joke. Oh man, you're in the minority. Argument from authority here. Should have a chat vote. It's going to be AC fanboys because this is an AC stream. What do you guys think in chat? AC versus Automobilista 2. Well, brake temperatures are kind of pointless if the basic handling is not realistic. That's the thing. AC definitely doesn't simulate a bunch of stuff. that's in R Factor 2, iRacing, AMS2. Like the road surface is not as dynamic. The tyre grip variations, like in terms of heat, how it responds to heat and stuff, is not as dynamic. But the actual end drive is very realistic. So if you've got those dynamic variables, but the end drive isn't actually realistic, then it's kind of pointless in my view. Like the end drive has to be realistic before you then start adding additional things on, like more advanced tyre wear, tyre temperatures, flat spots, hot, all the bollocks, brake fade, God knows what, day, night, rain. It doesn't matter. Like if the sim can't drive in optimal conditions in a realistic way, it's pointless. Well, not pointless, but it's like you've got to learn how a sim has to walk before it can run. Controversial opinion there. I bet me and Leonard G will disagree. Leonard, you know I've got you muted on SimRacing because I got bored of having arguments with you. So you keep replying to comments, but I can't see them. Nothing against you personally. I just don't want to get dragged into bloody comment section discussions because I can't hold myself back. So I just mute people that get me going off on one when I should be making videos instead. Cars in real life are very physical to drive. You can't talk all the time. You can if you're driving a slow car. I mean, there's literally... Have you not ever watched Aussie V8 racing? Oh no! Shumi, you're outing yourself. You've got to be careful. Don't dox yourself, you idiot. Park! Farting! Game of muscle. The link to the track should be somewhere. Someone can post it. Come on. Chris Harris is actually quite a good driver from all I've seen. Like, he's... So there's this thing like you see with real-world drivers. Talented real-world drivers typically are really good at like drifting. Like all the best drivers are shit hot at drifting. That's what seems to be the case. Like this is why all like the Finnish drivers are mental, because they if they want to go shopping, they have to drift to the supermarket. It's just how every car just drifts there. They can't help it. So from like birth, even walking, Swiss, Sweden, Finnish, Swedish, same thing. Yeah, in Finland, even if you're walking to the shop, you're drifting. You can't help it. So like from birth, they're crawling with slip angle. They actually, when they're born, they come out of the womb at an angle with the Eurobeat playing. You look at, this is what's annoying with Formula One. Because it's so exclusive, I think there's loads of rally drivers that would absolutely destroy Formula One drivers if there was like an opportunity for the rally drivers to get enough testing time and it was fixed, if it was like F2. It's not really drifting a shopping trolley because the wheels don't have any lock on them. I don't know what you call that. This is Ginetta GT4, the best a man can get. Yeah, Race of Champions you normally see, like... I mean, Michael Schumacher was a pure drifter. Christopher Allwood, they're not using R Factor 1, they're using R Factor Pro, which uses R Factor 1 graphics engine and structure, but they use their own tyre models on it, so it's not really R Factor at all. It's effectively whatever they use. Yeah, but literally it's not the same thing. That'd be like me saying F1 teams use Unreal Engine, so it's the most realistic. Like, you know what I mean? Or it'd be like me saying, well, Hell Let Loose is arcade because Unreal Tournament uses Unreal Engine. Or like me saying that ACC is unrealistic because Unreal Tournament uses, you know. Yeah, I know, but it's not even related. It's a common. So, I mean, some of the F1 teams historically, even the R Factor Pro used they use the generic physics. But yeah, the point is, you'd be duped by Smooth Criminal. Dun 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 dun. It's not even more. They literally using their own physics calculations and everything. In some cases, not all cases. But also, I mean, we said this before. If you're a team using a simulator, they use simulators for different things. So your concern for a Formula One team, maybe not. These things have been changing quite a lot in the last few years, but their concern might not be for the sim to be the handling or the end drive might not have to actually be better than what a home user would have. The important thing might be just getting the driver familiar with all the buttons on the steering wheel without them having to think about it, or just learning the track layout without them having to think about it, or having the simulation be accurate enough that when they test out a different component on the car, they can get an idea for general setup changes, or if they're adjusting the ECU or brake pressure, throttle throw, all the little subtle weirdo things that can make a difference in a Formula One car at a high level. They don't necessarily require the sim to be as realistic as Assetto Corsa or iRace or a home sim or whatever, you know. I'm not saying that they aren't as realistic or more realistic. I'm just saying the professional simulation is more complicated. There's loads of variables. So maybe a better example would be like some of the flight simulators that are used professionally to literally train pilots. Some aspects of their flight models will be less realistic than what you get in X-Plane 11. But what isn't less realistic will be the fact that the cockpit buttons all line up perfectly. The scenarios they can run with it all go through what's a defined training pattern. They can set up the resistance from the joystick for the flight controllers and all the, you know, it's all this stuff. There'll be a guy in the simulator with them going through things. So even if the end flight, if you will, was less realistic, the training utility from the simulator would still be more realistic, despite the simulator on its physics level being less realistic. Like, it's not as clear cut. There you go. There's that conversation. We should put that in a video. It's another wasted talking point. Yeah, we're just in quali, just finishing quali. Here we go. I think I should have took some fuel out, to be honest. I had way too much fuel. Quali fail. Game of Muscle lectures. Game of Muscle false information channel. I did by killing him. I felt so bad for him because he put a lot of practice in. I mean, I literally, if I'd have just stayed on my brake when we spun, we would have took Jardier out rather than Boosted and Jimmy. So, you know, and Jardier's easily winning, so need to take Jardier out next time. Whoa, I need more tea, guys. More tea, Vicar, and another biscuit. Woo! Should be a nice race. This Alton Park's fantastic. On iRacing right now, with the Mazda, they're running Alton Park with a weirdo layout with no chicanes. Lando Norris just been training in the McLaren Project Car Sim. Well, actually, I did that Logitech thing with Lando Norris was in that, and he was quick in that. I think you can give Lando Norris anything, and he'll be quick. You know, he's like he was not quite finished. He didn't come out at slip angle when he was born, but you know they'll have sellotaped into a go-kart. His parents were like, we want you to be a Formula 1 driver, so they glued him to a go-kart seat. He doesn't know anything else. He just drives. If you ask Lando any question outside of driving, he shuts down. He gets a blue screen of death. He gets a memory buffer overflow error. That's the dangers of being a race driver. Too focused on one task. You get very good at race driving, but, you know, ask him about anything else. Well, that's not true. Robert Kubica, the legend that he was, he's not just a race driver though, was he? He was an RBR driver. So, you know, he was a learned man. But that's rare. They're not allowed in Formula 1. I'm not a fan of them, Leonard. I don't think they're not nowhere near as good as AC or R-Factor 2. But how much fuel? I don't know precisely, but maybe 20 should be safe. Yeah, 20 should be safe. Maybe put 21 in to be double safe. No, 20 will be safe. Actually, it might run onto an extra lap. We should 21 be safe. It's too much about... Yeah, well, this is... You notice this with a lot of stuff, is that it's all... Well, it is all business and marketing, isn't it? Like, what it should be about is... hello. What it should be about is who's fastest. You know, can you drive a car the fastest? But really, it's about money first, like wealth to do it, and then second, it's about marketing appeal, and then third, it's about being fast on the track. I mean, I guess it's always been about being rich and money, rather than it being like a proper sport. Oh, a bit of a pump winkle. These cars look gorgeous. That was super aggressive by me there. Proper Alton Park. I need to... I'm using the beta shader patch that has the sparks on like maximum. Oh, so good. Really nice track for this car. Jesus, sorry. I was out of control there. I railed it. Yeah, but the good thing with music now, though, is that you can publish your own music. I mean, there's more opportunities with music now. Like, at the end of the day, you need to produce... If you produce music, you also need to be able to produce videos, and you need to build a following on YouTube, but at least it's something someone could conceivably do with a very minimal budget. Whereas historically, you would have to sign up with a label, and then they would sort of dictate your success regardless of what you actually did. So I'd say it's a lot better now. I think the music's actually, you know, and music's always been about following. Like, the other route with music is you would people would do like live events, like bands would do like the whole pub circuit thing and then build up a following in an area and what have you. It's always been about followings for more successful musicians. I'd say there's way more opportunities now, and it's way more accessible. Like in the late, only till like 2005 could you use the home. Like you could do a completely professional home recording studio for like under $1,000 now, easy. That would literally be like commercial quality music. In terms of pop music, for sure, I think the high-end pop artists, I think that's gone down in quality. Like you look at, I was talking to my dad about this recently. Like you look at Dire Straits, Queen, you know, all those bands from like 70s, 80s, Iron Maiden, Metallica. You know, the sort of the musical reach of those artists, the variety and the difference between one artist to another artist. I mean, like Prince, Queen, even you know. Yeah, I don't know, B-Sim. I think there were. I don't know. I think it's hard. I don't know if you could say it's better or worse. I think it's just very different. I think pop music, like, there's definitely a lot of like weirdo. I think the quality of pop music has gone down in this sort of cookie cutter nature. Like, there's less range to the pop music, but then there's more choice as an audience. Like so in the past, being like played on the radio and there'd be like a selection that's like chosen by radio stations and music execs, whereas now your average music consumer has way more choice and they're not forced to listen to like the 5 top things for that month, you know, which has pros and cons. But you look at it was, I think it's still the case in the 90s. The bands that got a lot of traction were ones that could also put together good music videos and take advantage of that. I mean, that was certainly the case with, I mean, Michael Jackson's obviously mental talented, like insane, like, you know, a proper one-off, but the music production aspect will have been pivotal to a lot, you know, the fact that the whole MTV thing and tying it into that, separate to the music, would make them to get a much wider audience. And I think that's still the case now. Like, there's lots of musicians, there's loads of talented musicians, but if you really wanted to stand out, you need to make good music videos as well. Like, the video is part of the music. Also, you look at, obviously you've got the rock bands and stuff in the 70s, 80s and 90s, but there would have been hundreds, if there would have been thousands of super talented classical museums that nobody would have ever talked about, who were arguably more musically talented than those pop artists. I mean, I've never really been into pop music, so I think it's better now. Like, I'd rather be doing things now. Middle Ages pop. Whoa! Stuart Gillard coming up behind us. Go for the defending block there. Nice driving by Stuart. Oh, he's run out of track. So easy to do on that corner. Glorious 7th, guys. Woo. Hello, Theo Brown. How's it going? Yeah, back total bamboozle there. Yeah, well, put it this way. So I was making a couple of grand a year doing music for video games and what have you. There's no way I would have been able to do that in the past. So there are ways to make money out of music as a music producer that just didn't exist in the past. Look at this car skin. Is that a me Souks? This is Alton Park. I wouldn't write for music library sites. You need to build, if you want to be a music producer, you need to find like a niche, and you need to make direct business connections with companies. So when I was doing the games music for games, it would be like I'd find like small indie game companies that were doing mobile and online flash stuff and what have you, and you know you could get you can email them, look at their projects and stuff, but you can see that their project has shit music in it, and then you just have a price that you pitch, and then what happens typically is, because the production times are this is some time ago now, but they were smaller games, so they do games. They've been doing like a game every month or two. You establish like a relationship with these companies, and they'll be like, right, okay, well we need menu music or whatever, or background music for this level or what have you. And then, because they've already worked with you and they know that you can do it quickly and for a good price, then they'll want to work with you. And you build up like a portfolio of companies like that. I think you could use something like, I don't know about Fiverr, but you could probably use one of those services. But I'd imagine getting established on them is really hard now. But it might be a good way to start out. It could be a way to build up a portfolio. I'm not saying not to do that. I don't know who that is. Collective intellect. Well, pop music is more about its lowest common denominator, isn't it? But I don't think it's collective intellect. It's more that 12-year-olds are the biggest consumer group on the internet. So, if you aim something for 12-year-olds, you'll probably hit the widest market. Come on here, I'm going to really push here. Let's get 6th place. Well, Miguel384, I'm here to create imperfect digital audio. You hear my voice, and all the perfect digital audio is undone with a shrill, distorted microphone voice. Nothing less beautiful known to man. Wow, come on. I honestly don't know. For the last 4 years, I wouldn't be able to tell you what was the top number one thing. And I think it's good now. Like, it's a lot easier to ignore. I feel it's less forced on you, which I think is a good thing. Like you know what you like, or general genres, and you then go to like specific websites that have those genres, or Spotify or whatever, and you just listen to that. You don't need to be force-fed. Actually, the last big hit song was Gangnam Style. That's the last time I was aware of a hit song. Whoopin' Gangnam Style. And again, I think the video was 90% of that song's popularity. Everything was better when I was young. Did Assetto Corsa exist when you were young, Turge? I know, I'm like that, CB. Because when I was a teenager, I used to listen to Vangelis and who's the French guy? Who's the French guy? Did Lights Up the Cities? Bloody hell, forgot his name. Oh, Jean-Michel Jarre, whatever. And all that synth music and stuff. I used to really like it, but I didn't have any idea of what was really required to make it. It was just a bit kind of vague. And then it was and then I find out it's oh well, you need all these bloody synthesizers. I'm like, well, that's not happening. And now it's you just get your Fruity Loops, which is the best VST. No argument there. DAW-VST, Fruity Loops. That's it. Don't give me Reason. Don't give me Cubase. It's all about Fruity Loops. You sorted. Happy times. No, you're wrong. It's like the SimRacing time model argument. Let's have a vote in chat, guys. Fruity Loops, Cubase, Reason, Ableton Live. What's your choice? Oh, EJ. Yeah, no, I did use EJ. I had the Windows 95 version of EJ. I entered the competition that PC Format ran. I thought my tune was a banger. I didn't win. That was a resentment for PC Format. EJ. That came out of the PlayStation as well, which is pretty good. Oh, come on, car. Reason for synths? No. Fruity Loops. Get out of here. Fruity Loops literally has a plugin for Rumble. Ah! What? No! My brakes just falling. Technical fail. What on earth? What? Brakes just falling off. Huge error. What? Oh no! My brake just collapsed. Brake collapse! Oh no! Hang on, we've got to finish the race here with no brake. Jesus Christ! No brake in this car. Bloody hell! Lucky that didn't happen in the Porsche race. That was close. Oh shit! Come on, let's slide through the corners to slow down. Oh man, we're not coming last here. Oh, I've got to slow down. Got to slow down for the corner. Oh, what a line! This is how you brake a car that's out of control with no brake. You have to drift slow down. These guys go past. Come on, I need to slow down here. No, I think the the bolt at the back's probably worked itself loose. Hopefully. Oh shit, this corner's tight. Oh, what a no brake line! Oh, that was pretty good for no brakes. Yeah, we didn't come last. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. Yeah, I have a suspicion it's the screw at the back probably came off. I hope it's not broken my... Oh, dear. Oh, I was going to push the brake again. Wow, nice racing, guys. Isaac with the win. Uhtred Heikenuninainen in second from Finland, or Finn Harvey Brown third, and Roy fourth. Royce Chandler fifth. Tilk of Chulak.
Chauvin.
Tilk of Chulak is insane. Big Caller seventh. Adam eighth. Tupac ninth.
Cree.
Right. Hey Ben, you just missed my brake falling apart. Jesus. Ow. Everything's just falling apart now. Oh God, I hope it's not proper broken, because get this on here. Bloody hell. I'm gonna need a cup of tea after this and a biscuit. Brake falling apart is definitely a cup of tea and biscuit. Oh, it's Antoine. How's it going, man? The sound. It sounded like an M1 carbine reloading. Ching! Oh, Christ. They're all over the place. I have to do a slow-mo. Look at it. The whole thing's like collapsed everywhere. Oh, jeez, I can't remember what order they go in. Oh, man. Why did it pop out? Oh, maybe it's this bit. No? What on earth? I mean, I can't even explain that. Where's the where's the polyurethane bushings? Okay, there's two of them. There should be one more somewhere. Oh God, that could have really hurt as well. Look, I mean, if I had it on, I don't have it on sensitive, so I mean, I had it on sensitive. If I didn't have it, oh, it is. It's gone all the way out the front. If I had the brake on like really hard, that would have like proper crunched it. That's all good. I think you guys can see it on the camera, can't you? I'm trapped underneath my cables. I'm just going to assume you guys can see it. I can't even remember the order that this goes in. That is really, really strange, because this must have just gradually rotated itself out over time. There you go. Everything seems in one piece there. Oh shit, look. I can't remember the order that these go in. I think it's this way around. Oh, I can't remember. Oh well. Let's just wing it. If it falls apart again, there you go. I do actually quite like the design of these pedals, despite the spontaneously combust. Ah, shit! Where does this bit go? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Where's this one go? Maybe it goes at the top. Might do. Where does this one go? No, oh, okay, I'm just going to put this here. There's a specific order that you're supposed to do these in, and I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. So we'll just... we're just guessing. That is so weird for it to come off how it did. Maybe it's my... Could have just been the vibrations gradually rotated it over, like... Oh, we've had this for what? 3 months? Maybe longer. Ah! Okay. Should be alright. Got to look at the chat room now. Just need to tighten it up a bit. These aren't Fanatec. This is Mecha Cup 1 pedals. They're absolutely fantastic, though. They're great pedals. I'm not just saying that to make up for the fact that they just fell apart there, but I actually Out of all the pedals I've used, I'd say these and Husingbell pedals. My favourite that I've used. I highly recommend them. They're not cheap though. I hope real car pedals. Well, that's what a handbrake's for. This is what I don't like about you know, like electric cars or just modern cars in general that don't have handbrake. Like they have the button you can push or the weird mini handbrake thing. I like the comfort. Like, there's so many reasons to have a proper handbrake in a car outside of parking. Like, also, like, say you're a passenger in a car and the driver goes as a fit or something, which isn't that unlikely. I mean, people have, like, on average, if you had like 10 people, one person of those 10 people will have one fit in their lifetime. Or, you know, they could just pass out, they could get stung by something. Yeah, anything could happen where the passenger is paying attention. You could like pull the handbrake and actually, you know, it's a nice thing to have. And also for the driver, a handbrake's a good thing to have. Too much preload on it. I need to put my big brake pedal on actually. Yeah. Wasn't that that Star Trek actor got killed because the handbrake wasn't on and the car ran him over? Right, next track here. I think we should stick with the same. Maybe stick with the same car or go do like the Porsche RSR or something. Need to go to the gulag. Ah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think hopefully I've got the preload the same as it was before. That's all right. I want to see the replay of that now. Oh dear. When your brake pedal falls off. Ping! It's good fun. Okay. Whew. The nice thing with these pedals is mechanically they're quite simple, so they're very quick to adjust. That's another reason why I really like them. Oh, I don't know. My avatar, it's not really a proper avatar. It was just I put a beard on an egg with my headphones on. It wasn't really a design. It was just a joke. Have I missed a wash? Oh no, I have. I've missed a washer. Oh well, we'll fix it properly afterwards. Okay, let's just check the settings here. Yeah, kid could just push it, couldn't they? Oh, there we go. Look at that. We're back. It's my new excuse. Brake pedal fell off. I know, I've left a bloody washer here. Oh well. I think it might be the one that goes on the back. Well, I'll probably take it apart and go through it properly again after the stream. Craig David. Right, we good for another race here, Chili? I need to make a cup of tea as well. These are Mecha Cup 1 pedals. They are really, really good. I've got a review of them on my channel. There was one thing I didn't like about them. Can't remember what it was. Well, it's not that I didn't like it, but it'd be nice if they did it. I can't remember what it was. There was one specific thing. Oh, the hole size on the pedal faces. They've gone with like really small hole size. They're like not even M20. I don't know what size it is, but they're not like the same hole size that you typically get for like T-slot cockpits and everything else. So if you wanted to, and other pedals on like Fanatec pedal holes, or even a lot of the pedals I've used had the holes are the same size on them by accident. I don't know, but they are. But these are smaller. So if you wanted to like mount some custom stuff to it, you have to then use smaller screws than you would normally use. Spare washer included. guy behind Mr. Breakpoint. Genius. Is Tilly Dog there? I might just go make a cup of tea whilst he sets up this new server. Unless he's gone to sleep. So early times, guys. We just hit 100 likes here. Smash it. Not quite 100 likes per hour, but that's alright. Oh, there you go. I'll get a cup of tea whilst you set that up. Appreciate it, man. What a spectacular... Oh, shit. Is the vibration motor still working? That's a good point. I hope I haven't broken that because I can't be bothered to resolder it. That's at least a 10-minute... Well, it's more because to resolder it, I have to take it off. Unless I resolder it underneath my sim rig, which I don't really want to do. Sim hub. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, it's still working. We're good. Spot on. Right. Does this work for me? Can we do like oh, hang on. Is that right? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Can we do there's some cruise tracks I'd like to do. Not like it's a countryside one I really wanted to check out. I have to double check what its name is. It'd be fun to just drive around it though. But I don't want to cruise on it though. I want to race on it. But there's like a road track would be fun to drive through. Oh, nice one, Ian. Hello, Bruno. Your first online race. Maybe you cursed me, Ian. Maybe it's your fault. Oh, hang on. I was supposed to get... I was supposed to get... Oh, no, I got it. I totally forgot. My new internet should be coming soon. Which won't make any difference because YouTube seems to have trouble. But we'll see. Not Glen Shield. Oh, maybe it is Glen Shield and it's not High Peaks. I can't remember. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea, guys. Thanks, Chili Dog. He's put the time on it because he thought I'd be fixing my pedal for the next 3 hours, which is entirely possible. Oh man, I'm absolutely... I don't know if you guys are like this, but I get absolutely gagging for a cup of tea. Like, it's weird. I'm not even thirsty. I just need a cup of tea. What is sim racing? I don't know. What is it? Okie dokie. What else can we break today? Break it all! Oh, that's a good idea, Poods. Boil the kettle at 10 PM. You need like a stealth kettle. I'm scared of my brake pedal now. I don't trust it. Imagine if you were in a real race car and you're coming up to a really tight corner and you push the brake and it just falls through the floor. You'd be like, well, that is that. Merry Christmas. Here we go. Get a good flying lap in here. I think we can chuck this car in a bit, you know. How's audio and volume levels? Is everything all working good? Antoine Jacket Potatoes in the race. Awesome. The war with France resumes. Aluminum. Aluminium. Flintstone braking position. Yeah. I mean, if you're trying to Flintstone brake a Formula car, you're going to need some good shoe rubber. Yabba dabba doo! As his legs dissolve into the ground. A bit like that scene from that volcano film. Nice and easy. Oh dear. The one where they're in America and there's a volcano and they're on a like underground, they're in a tunnel on a train or something, an underground train, and they have to, the guy jumps off the train and he lands in the lava. It's probably called Volcano. I don't know where it's based. I don't know. It was a long time ago. You know, I didn't watch it recently. It was a film with a volcano. That's all I remember. In a city. They have like the quick tar stuff with the mammoths and things in it, and that starts bubbling. Was it literally called volcano? See, I was right. I don't know. All that matters is the guy melts into the lava. It's proper disturbing, like really disturbing. Yeah, that's it. There you go. See, Nigel Carunthus, he understood. That was just like that to me is like a real nightmare. Like that is from film moments that are like rated 12 films. That's messed up shit. That's like when I was like 8 or something, staying in a hotel in France, and there was a war film on it, and people getting run over by tanks, like their heads getting run over. It's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is not appropriate. Melting to death in lava is not appropriate. Also, the thing is, in real life, humans are a lot less dense than lava, so they wouldn't melt like that. What would happen is, you would stay on top of it. A person would catch on fire and then just like burn until they were like embers. They wouldn't melt. Do you know what I mean? They would just catch on fire. They'd probably land on it, fall over, scream because they'd take a while to die. They'd catch on fire, burst into flames. Also, if you were that close to it, it'd be really bloody hot. Anywhere near that, you'd have passed out before landing on it. Because there's normally like a layer of superheated gas just on the surface of it as well that's really hot. Like the problem as well is you have like the Lindenfrost effect of the fat in your skin and your body would boil, melt, and then you'd have like a Lindenfrost aspect of you staying on top of it, sizzling away. So it was horrific, but also unrealistic. The worst kind. J.J. Abrams, people being jettisoned into the void of space. Crispy underground worker. Like the scene where Gollum melts.
I precious stupid fat hobbitses. Yes, I will take the rings.
I wonder if Smeagol would make a good rally driver. Hello, Captain Debate.
My precious is lap times. Faster I will go.
We go to Yoda. Faster I will drive. Lap time, good it is. Fresh fried Gollum. I can't do Jar Jar. What a disaster. Oh. That explains a lot. Squawk. Tell you what, guys, here's an internet flashback. Do you guys remember the Bird is the Word video with Day of Defeat characters? That's like a highly niche 2002 internet video before YouTube. A Machinima Day of Defeat video. How many people in chat have seen that? Nobody. Here we go, come on. Woo! Getting up from the top here. I should do, I've got it installed. I've not messed around with it yet. Ah, this is gonna be a third place. Absolute beast, look at this. The thing is, it's really hard when you go from iRacing back to Assetto, because you have to push in Assetto, like you really like attack and drive hard, whereas in iRacing you have to be really passive. And it's really difficult to go from one way of driving to another. Especially when you're in the same track and the same sort of car. This is fantastic though. 4th! Not good enough! Trying. This car drives like a very heavy skip barber. Oh, I messed that up. Hello, JK. How's it going, man? Welcome. Chat's gone quiet now. You get a cup of tea and the chat loses momentum and you have to rebuild it up. I have to take my clothes off, do a dance, you know. I need to become a hot lady. When the chat goes quiet, I could just go woo. Quickest way to pick the chat up. Or maybe if I was a hot man, I could flash the pecs. Maybe just being hot, that's the key. Really not thought this through. Rub some chocolate on your head. Well, that is an option. Sean Gannon, hello. Evening, governor. I'm okay, yeah. Sleep's not been amazing recently, but all right. Fly in my face. That's some nice racing. My brake pedal fell apart, which was a surprise. That was good fun. Oh, look at that. It's even faster. Too much faster. Oh, same exit speed. Oh, it's all fixed now. We're all good. It's a bit hot down here. It's called Assetto Corsa, Stephen RP. It's a mod. There's another one called Car Radar. I've just messed that up. But yeah, Assetto Corsa and Car Radar. Really good mods. Here we go. Got to get a good lap in here. We've got to do this. Off the washer. I've just found a way to make them lighter. It's that bloody Concorde, the France Concorde crash, where they forgot to put the landing gear. There's a thing that goes on the landing gear that stops the wheels from moving around independent of each other, and they forgot to put that in. And they overfueled the aircraft, which is probably the bigger factor, but Stupid. It's alright, everything's working fine. I don't know what that washer does. Clearly it's not mandatory. If the rig blows up tomorrow, well, we'll know it was the washer. The washer just keeps the pedals clean. Pun. Doesn't actually do anything else. Chili Dog, are you eating cheese? I think you should send me some cheese in the post. Not allowed to anymore, actually. Part of the rules, you're not allowed to meat, milk, dairy products. Can't send it across the Channel Tunnel. No more sock tea. Did you hear about the Roman Emperor that... the Greek... Did you hear about the Greek philosopher that drank tea from a sock? Socrates. Oh dear. Yes, cheese time. I like bloody Stilton cheese. It's so nice. Yeah, I'm clipping a bit. Oh, look what's happened, guys. Adjusting my audio whilst going into a corner. Beautiful moments about to occur. If it works. Fingers crossed it works. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy thing. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel, always sung with 100% reverb. DD girl with the DD wheel, what a babe, what a beauty, what a hot mistress. DD girl with the DD wheel, she's got DD legs and a DD in her head. Everybody needs a DD girl, put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants a DD girl. If you've got a DD girl, then you can die happily. It's true. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy thing. DD girl with the DD wheel, the most beautifully formed 100% force feedback lady. DD girl with the DD wheel, strong, firm, hurts. DD girl with the DD wheel, put your hands in the air even if you've got no hair. There she goes again, emotional, beautiful woman called DD girl. Now she's gone again. When we see her, I don't know, but probably sometime next week maybe. Thank you. Thank you for that, guys. Thank you. Perky. Like a cup of coffee. Cheers, Pixel Therapy. Appreciate you being a channel member, man. Sing at my wedding. Do you take DD girl to be your wife? I do. Now do the ceremonious lap of the Nordschleifer. Okay, well, we're done. 7th place. We've qualified where we're meant to qualify, so that's all that matters. Nothing more important than qualifying in 7th place. 7th place. 7th place. Beautiful. Amazing.
7th place. Every race. 7th place. Come and join me in the place of 7th. 7th. 7th place.
There you go, 7th place remix there. How much is the vibration mod? Well, apart from the pedal falling off earlier. Apart from that, yeah, perfect. Just ignore that. Oh, let's go XLR needs sorting out here. Yeah, the pedal thing wasn't because of my vibration, I don't think. I think it was because I'd unscrewed it a little bit and then not tightened it up. There we go. I need a bit more monitor volume. Okay. Am I using a camera mod? No, this is just a cockpit camera. We look to horizon. I'm not. I don't watch other YouTubers' videos. Is he? I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. Everyone knows that AC is the best. Let's. No, he's not. He's a nice guy. I'm chatting with him. I don't watch his videos because he's not an AC fanboy, so he's unworthy of my viewership. He's a nice guy. I've chatted with him. He's genuinely a nice guy. He's just videos like he's just not an AC fanboy. Poor guy. Not everyone is enlightened to the Church of Force Feedback. Where's it gone? Well, maybe he just enjoys it. He's an R-Factor 2 fanboy, so... Put down. What, like a Japanese dog euthanasia centre? With carbon monoxide? It's a bit harsh. Just don't watch his videos. If you don't enjoy a YouTube channel, just don't watch the videos. That's what I do. I just stop watch. I don't watch them. It's a lot easier that way. Ah! No! Chili dog, I'm not ready! Okay, we're good. Bloody hell. Don't let it trigger you. Hello, Miles Murray. There's... Whoa. Here we go. I'm the worst driver. Thank you. Okay, that was terrible by me, but somehow it was the right thing to do. Car on the left turned into us. Car behind us ramshackled us. Calculated. That was so bad, but it worked out. Oh dear. I mean, we could do a restart if Chili Dog wants to, because half the grid's been destroyed. But it's up to people. What you guys think, viewers? Hello.
Hello, viewers. Super GT here. Today I'm going to be doing 14 million laps of the Nordschleife with my eyes closed, whilst in a sauna, suspended from the ceiling, playing GT Sport. It's expected to take over 4 million years, but I'm ready.
Super GT, the ultimate endurance streamer.
Hello, Super GT here. I've got my first drive at the Le Mans, and my first time driving in a professional race car. And unlike the other competitors, I'm going to be doing a 48 hours of Le Mans single stint. Sending everyone to the Shadow Realm and lapping them.
With beast mode. Some say if you go to the public roads in France, you can just find Super GT lapping the Nordschleife. No, Nordschleife, Le Mans. played it. Yeah, I played it a few hours on the with the CSL Elite. It wasn't too bad actually. I would play it more. It's just a bit of a finagle to get it all set up on this sim rig for the live streams and stuff. Adam B. Sooks in front of us here. Leonard G in fourth. I mean, if I beat Leonard G, he's going to have to admit that AC is better than Automobilista 2. Yeah, the always on VSync. Oh yeah, the resolution was an issue for my screen as well. Because it puts it as a tiny little box in the middle. It'd be alright if I could do zoomed in view. Nice drive. Finn Harvey Brown in third. Push through the understeer. Such a good track this, Road Atlanta. Really good flow. Really good fun. I really want to see those fingers. A bit more rear brake bias might be handy. It's really funny the sim-up vibrating pucks when you push through the corners in this car. Race essentials, Poods. Oh, come on! 9 minutes to go here. We've got the pace. Whoa, do we get a bit of draft here? Need it. Yeah, is it Race Essentials or is it the other one? Yeah, it's a really good car. Really good sort of in-between car. Like, it's easy to drive. Really obvious. The only bad thing is the A column's stupid. Oh, the track as well. Yeah, it's a good track. It's a bit of a crash fest track when you drive it in iRacing or public service. But yeah, it's weird. It's not that popular of a track in general. For slower car racing, it's like Alton Park. There's a couple of cars. Alton Park, a couple of tracks I mean. Really good tracks for slower cars. They're not good for like Formula cars, but they don't get the like mainstream view like Spa and Laguna Seca and Silverstone. You know, the Formula 1 tracks are the ones that everyone's aware of, and I think that's why they kind of end up defaulting to them, even when they're not necessarily that good to drive on. Especially for slow cars. They're normally good with Formula cars, but hence why they're in the Formula calendar. Come on! Good straight on this track. You can have a nice sip of tea. Perfect. Good track design. Yeah, but JK, it's not Assetto, is it though? It's not the original. It's not got the force feedback to excite the DD girl. But it's good they're having fun on it. Get lost into hot lapping. I think the simplicity of ACC is one of the sort of compelling aspects of it. You know what you've got. It's all there in a nice little neat package. Especially if the pedal falls off, Poods. Oh, Leonard G, we're coming for you. Oh, no, we're understeering. Bad boys. What you gonna do when they come for you? I wish. There you go. There's no pure incel muscle, thanks to COVID. Great times. No DD girls here. We're banned from DD girls. No, we're not allowed to see anyone or interact with anyone. Oh, it's DD wheels and no DD girls. What a fail. If I have another person, friend of mine that's in a relationship complaining about lockdown whilst they've still got their partner with them. That's just, you know, at least you're locked. I mean, okay, maybe you hate your partner, but at least you're locked down with something. Not locked down by yourself. Hello, SimRacing Wales. That was a SimRacing whale. That's just caused like 10 whales to beach themselves. Cuddle contact? No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed anything. Disaster. Oh, come on! 5 minutes to close this bloody gap. Yes. Oh, hello. That's how Billy Strange talks. I've not seen him in the chat for ages. Hope he's alright. Maybe he's getting new internet. That's probably really annoying to listen to. I'll stop doing it. Come on. Gotta keep pushing. Billy Strange will probably appear in chat in a minute. Diddly 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Ale, ale, ale. Un, dos, tres. Ale, ale, ale. Yes! That song came out when I was pretty sure. Did that come out in like 96? Or they were playing it on the radio in 96 when I was back when I was in France. Very strange. Oh man, what a drive here. I've got my shifter on the right here. Isn't that weird? Do any of you guys drive your sim rig with the shift on the right, but real cars with the shift on the left, and you don't have to? It's fine. I always thought it was strange. Like, I never had to learn. Like, I've always had my shifter on the right with my sim rigs, well, pretty much all the time. I never had to relearn. Whenever I drive a real car, it's just fine. Oh, god damn it. 3 minutes left. Come on. I'm actually going to squeeze everything out of this. Only Brits are weird. Japanese drive on the left, don't they? Drive on the wrong side. What about Jersey? Isle of Man. It's not just the Brits. Ireland. That's more than one country. I think it is like... Do Australians drive on the left? They don't do that. No, they do, don't they? Someone said it's to do with riding a horse and holding a sword, but then I think that was made up. Apparently you have an advantage with your sword in the right hand. I don't know why you couldn't just ride your horse on the other side of the path, but... Oh, here we go, guys! Have another lap as well. I know Leonard G's going to have to concede that Assetto Corsa is better. If I beat him in Assetto Corsa, his opinion's invalid. That's how it works. It's all about lap times. That's how all arguments should be settled. All like discussions. Who's got the fastest lap time? You win. Oh, we caught right up here. Really enjoying driving this car. It's just pleasant. South Africa. Damn prawns. Oh no! Should have gone down another gear. I thought I carried enough speed to not do that. Yellow flag. I know. I can't say anything about iRacing. No, radical. I'm all right in the radical. Yes, we've got another lap. I'm okay in the radical. It's just slow cars in iRacing. So I still have an opinion. I've still got a valid opinion on iRacing. Yorkshire. Goodbye. I have a cup of tea. Bloody hell, that gear shift has just nobbled me. There's so much more pace through this corner than everyone else. But then I mess up the easy corner. Right, we're going full commitment through here. We've got to catch them up. At risk of losing. Absolute charge through that. Yeah, I guess that yeah. I find people are faster than me, but my racecraft is impeccable. I can take out more drivers than anyone else. Ah, we're so close. We were catching, and then I bloody should have gone into second, and I didn't, and then I lost all this stuff we gained, all the time we gained. Bugger me! Ah, bugger. What are we going to next? Was this a 15-minute race? It felt like a very long race. Ah, Leonard's buggered it. Ah, bugger. Leonard's beating me. Woo! That's it. AC's still the best, though. Hypocrite. Liar. Yeah, the times I've been driving and... Oh, wait, wrong side of the road. You don't want to do that in a roundabout. Where to next, Chili Dog? Where to next? Where should we go? Should we... No! I'm going to reverse. Where to next? What would be a good... We could stay with this car. It's good fun. I think it's a fun car to drive. Antoine Jacket Potato bloody beat us as well. Should we do Road America in this car? That'd be fun. And I get to see if the new shader patches fix the Road America bug. I'll do it in a video counter debate. Ah, look at this. Absolutely abuse. It drives like a real car, Erwin. You just have to push it a lot. It's just very grippy. So you've got to really push it. It's like a road. It feels like road tyres on a... Oh, no, look. Uhtred Heikuninen Knainen is won in first place. Antoine Jacket Potato for the nation of France in second place. Finn Harvey Brown third. Leonard G wall hacked his way to fourth. Don't count. Adam B. Suits 5th, myself 6th, Ryan Thomas 7th, Turbo Spree 8th, Threaten 9th, and Andre Raposo in 10th. Good driving, guys. Good fun racing there. We're going to another track here, I think. I hope. I'm having a nice time here. Nice and chill like. Well, too much faster, Erwin.
Monster kill.
See, Rice Chandler likes it, and he doesn't. He's almost as miserable as Dom GTR.
Multi-kill. Monster kill. Multi-kill.
That just makes me want to play Unreal. Did you, Erwin's fans have come to watch the live stream. Popular guy, Erwin. Just ignore the washer that's like just casually sat there. Ah, look at Chili Dog's on the ball, man. Saturday night and his wife is going to divorce him.
Chili Dog? Are you doing those online servers again? Every day? You should be looking after me.
But instead,
You are just complaining. I'm complaining. You're just playing those driving games every single day, Chili Dog. Every day. Why don't you pay the same attention to me? If you spent more time loving me instead of those driving games, I wouldn't regret this marriage.
Well, that's what his wife says. Biscuit. My favourite football player. Biscuits. Hang on, is there an updated version of the track here? It says internal error, what's that about? I have an internal error when I watch bloody BBC News. Oh, hee-hoo. There we go. Downloading bitter. Maybe the server's just being funny for me. Oh. Nope, it's just me being special. Alright, Gordon Lee, thanks for watching, man. Can you reduce the quality time, Chili, if you can? Alright, it's alright now, actually. Maybe next one. Alright. Chocolate digestives, dark chocolate. Hide my face here. Come on. There you go, dark chocolate digestive, guys. Look at that. That is a supreme biscuit. That's alright, thanks, Chili Dog. Thanks, artist. Glad you're enjoying it. Supreme Dreams Prod, just buy it, man. It's made by like oh, hang on, has this crashed? No. Oh, it still crashes. Yeah, for some reason my shader patch doesn't work with that. Yeah, man, just buy it. Like, it's made by an independent modder. They put a lot of time into it. It's not expensive. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'll get this over here. Sweaty bum. It's weird that shade like that one. I need to reinstall it, I think. When my other ass asks why you waste time playing driving games, I just say the same reason you watch Korean EastEnders. Whoops. needs a fruit tea on the floor there. Wow, this is the wrong place to ask Supreme Dreams. I'm sure if you email the developer, email the maker of it and say to them, I'm too poor to buy it. Could you send me it? Maybe. And then I'll pay for it when I've got enough money or something. I'm sure they're really chill. Or just ask a random call sign. Just ask a random call sign. He'll probably get it for you. Turn off shader patch, Bill. Building. Oh, hang on, we got Chili Dog. We got open setups here. Is that correct? Was it open setup in that last race? Oh. I need a big Discord that has a lot of active racing. Well, just join one. You have to go to settings. Hang on, I'll find it. Oh, I can't quit back out of the sim. You'll see it's in the settings, and then you can see there's a shader patch option. And that's alright. Well, so in the last race we were just using generic setup. It was alright. Video? No video. Bump drafting. It's the settings under video. No, it's in like you go to content shader patch. You should see it's at the top of the list. I think when you go to settings, there's an option at the top, and it'll be like shader patch, and then on the left, near the top of the options, there's a tick box for active or not. I would just show you, but I can't. I'd have to quit out of the server to go to it. It's pretty obvious where it is, though. It should stand out. It's easier to find than to do a lap of the Nordschleife, for sure. It's a good track, this. Ah, nice one. Building. Yeah, look, see, Chili Dog's he knows what's going on. Right, here we go, flying lap. What mod? We're just talking about shader patch, which you can use for better graphics in AC. I think you really have to carry a lot of speed through the first corners, get the braking just right, and cut them a lot. This is Darren Anke. Nice RC helicopter, man. I love RC helicopters. Not especially the electric ones are cool, but they're like too mental. The nitro ones are something special about a little miniature engine. They don't sound as annoying as quadcopters. If you guys have never seen any RC helicopter stuff, there's this mental Saudi RC pilot that's really famous on YouTube. I think he died, actually. I think he decapitated himself or something. One of them did, unfortunately. Fail, but there's some awesome videos of like bonkers RC helicopter flying, where like, they're just on another level. I do streams a lot, William. It depends how well my like my health and stuff is, and then I'm streaming. I like streaming. I do it as much as I can. If I do stream, it's normally around about 3 or 4 p.m. I'm trying to when I know I'm going to do a stream, I try and schedule it up so you get a notification. You can follow us on Discord and Twitter and Instagram. Oh, I wouldn't do that, Poods. My breakpoints are the worst. Killed you with the wheel! I know. What a dream. One of my Flash games though had over 7 million plays, so it's not the best. It's not the most. It's not the best thing we've ever done, but it's on YouTube. It is. We'll have to outdo Killed You With a Wheel. I don't know how we'll do that. I'd do a 100% force feedback challenge. Darren, the key is to race badly. That's the trick. That's the magic. Darren Brown trick of the race car. Oh, I'm not going to tell you. Secret. Whoa! Here we go. Come on. You can coast it through there a lot better. 7th place, of course. Cheese! Every time I do a lap here, I want some cheese. I don't even care that it's filthy American cheese. Whoa! Corvette! That's a good fun car to drive in AC if you want an easy car that's relatively quick, planted, but still a bit rotating. No, it wasn't a racing game. It was a rip-off of another game. Total rip! Craig David. Come on. Guys, if I forget, remind me to put Shadow Play on for this race. I'm trying to get some good Assetto Corsa B-roll. Using my 4K Shadow Play settings. No, it was that game with the the Orgasm Girl game. Do you remember? Do you guys remember that? There were loads of weird anime games, Flash games back in the day. They probably made a fortune off them. Yeah, unfortunately it's quite expensive to do that kind of debate. Right, here we go. Slide it in a bit. Run wide a bit. Power on. Get some draft. Here comes the lap times. Dreamy lap times. Here we come. Ready to get my draft boost. I broke too early.com. Well, I messed that up. Let's use it as an opportunity to get faster. These are Mecha Cup 1 pedals, and nothing ever goes wrong with them. Not at all. 100% rock solid. At no point in time has the brake ever fallen off. That would never happen. Doesn't happen. Can assure you, the brake is completely solid. No, they are awesome. Just make sure you screw the brake on. So stupid. Huge error. Yeah, they are really good. Either get the Husingveld Sprints or the Husingveld Ultimates or these Mecha Cup 1 pedals. There's some others on the market as well which are quite good. But I don't know the names of them off the top of my head. Oh, we're gaining time. Woo! I need to attach it back on Poods, but the screw sizes on these are small, so yeah, I definitely need that back. That did make me drive better for sure. It definitely, the larger brake definitely allowed me to stop the car quicker. No, it was just what it was is I'd unscrewed the back of it to move it forwards, and then I forgot to tighten the other part up. So basically, the rod was not totally like it could rotate a little bit, and then yeah, maybe just using it or just shaking it has caused it to keep rotating out bit by bit until it rotated fully and just fell out. Here we go. Yeah, I think the Mecha Cup 1 pedals are better than the Husingveld Sprints, but I'm not sure about the Husingveld Ultimates. But you get really good service with it. Husingveld as a company are like one of the best sim companies for service. Like if you have a problem, they're like just they sort it out straight away. They're like totally on the ball. SimLab's like that as well. Dutch companies, good service. So, you have a problem with our product. Here is brownie and a new product for you. We've been smoking was a product. Oh, Close Sport V2's good. They're alright. I had them for a while. I was alright with them. Oh yeah, yeah. You might be able, if you just replace the polyurethane thing with like the brake kit, should be all right. Also, update the Club Sport 2 pedals. Update the software. I think they've improved the firmware for them as part of the last update they did. You should be able to, if you spray the, because Hall effect sensors don't, you know, they're just, the pedals are just magnets. Hello, B-Road Blast. All right, thanks. How are you doing? The Hall effect pedals, the Hall effect sensor is like a chip, so it doesn't wear. There's no contact. I'm sure you know this. And then the metal rod doesn't touch anything, so they shouldn't get worse. They might just spray them. Maybe some dust is built up and it's blocking it, or maybe it needs recalibrating. Gold member. You joining this B-Road? From Muscle Bonanza. I'm loving this car. It's so nice and smooth. Yeah, we'll try. If you haven't updated them, like it was literally last week, they did a big firmware update for the V3s. And I think the board is basically the same board on the V2s and the V3s and the V1s. I'm a salty sea dog. CB, you've just had a raging hard-on. Oh no, debate with illegal photo. What's an illegal photo? Oh, that model you got recently is well good looking, by the way. CB, Chris Bow on Instagram. He had a well pretty model. Normally it's just nurses, but this one was like she was good looking. I would ask her out for a cup of tea. His last model. She's pretty. She had a nice face. Yeah, the one with the blinds. She wasn't blind, but she was with blinds. Not people that can't see, but the window variety. Yeah, you have to plug it into USB to update it. It's a good point. Yeah, I think if you try plugging them into the PC, download the latest Fanatec drivers, and see if that improves things. Drivers make quite a big difference. name, Mike Green? Oh, okay. Nice. Absolutely breathtaking. Is she single? Ding ding girl! I mean, that's just shallow though. I mean, she could be a bitch. Like, you don't know. Just because she's good looking. She could be really nice as well. There's no way to know. You can't judge people by how they look. Exactly. I could. Bloody typical. No wonder I thought she was good looking. There's something wrong with me. I clearly have like a genetic preference for Eastern European girls. Jesus Christ, it's so predictable. What is wrong with me? I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong. Just good taste. Now you guys go on his Instagram, you'll see she's just like pretty. There's like yeah, I know some German girls like that. They're just like magical. There's like an aura about them. I don't know what it is. It must be all the fruit tea they've been drinking. There's one. You don't know. How do you know she was like Ukraine, like from Darren? She could have been from anywhere. Hungary and Czech Republic. Ah, so when you watch the Porsche All Stars, you're just watching Quick Gabby. It was really funny. Before the race started on the Porsche All Stars, Quick Gabby came into the voice chat, the TeamSpeak voice chat, and she sounded British. It was so weird. Like, I've never heard someone from like a European country, or like, you know, literally sound proper. Like, no, actually I have. Like, I knew a French girl that would learn English in Birmingham, so she had like a Birmingham accent when she spoke English. But it's really weird when you have someone that when they just speak literally 100% perfect British accent out of the blue. It's really strange when you know they don't normally have a British accent. Really weird. There he goes, admitting it. There's always one. CB, get a ban on CB for being shallow. At least your trick of pretending to be a photographer is working, CB. Where else? How else would you convince? Whilst you've got a wife as well, how else could you convince beautiful Ukrainian women to model in front of you? Oh yes, I'm a photographer. I'm an artist. Draw me like one of your other women. I am an artist. For the artistry, I require you to take off all your clothes and line this puddle whilst I photograph you from various angles. For the artistry. For the artistry. Not to look at you naked, no, it's for the art. It's all about the art. Are you sure? It seems a bit weird. Oh, it's art. Well, when you're an artist like me, it's, you know, it's a good trick. He does headshots. They're the ones he publishes. Con artist. The old photographer trick. The oldest one in the book. Well, not quite the oldest, because photography is only a few hundred years old, but still. That's when before the photography thing, it was pencil artists. Like Jack on the Titanic. Praise for... that was why cameras were invented. So men, average-looking men, could get really hot-looking women to pose in front of them under the guise of art. Average-looking, untalented artists. In the past, you'd have to be good with like a paintbrush, dedicate yourself to drawing, and, you know, that took a lot of time and effort. Now, for like 300 quid, you can pick up a DSLR, get a few flashlights and a drape or something, or even just do it outdoors and say, well, the natural light's more important to the art, and you're done. It's genius. Praise camera companies. Praise camera companies. I'll make you famous. Not in the way that you want. We had a local photographer taking nudes of local women. What? Right, off to Ukraine to become a photographer artist. I need a telephoto. Right, yeah, exactly. I totally need this telephoto lens to blur the background out, not to zoom in on your body parts. it's for the art. It's for the art. Basically, Ian, either people are perving on birds or they're perving on women. Cheers, Super Hot Wheels. Have a good night, man. Enjoy watching people beat the crap out of each other. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Mind you, in Victorian times, it would take like 30 minutes to do an exposure, so about the same time as drawing them. Here we go. I don't watch UFC. I don't generally find it. I can really appreciate the sportsmanship, and like wrestling is like one of the sort of ultimate raw balance, like physical. You know what I mean? Like physicality sports without any stuff in the way. It's like literally just the body. But I don't know. It's not appealing for me to watch. I'd rather watch someone ski down a hill or something. You were good at it first. Do you ever get tired from sim racing? Yeah, I hate it. No, I don't. Sometimes I'm like, I get annoyed with certain sims. I really like AC all the time. Sometimes I get frustrated with specific sims. Specific things in specific sims. But no, because I really like force feedback. So if a car's got good force feedback, I enjoy it. I can definitely sim race. You got so many tracks and things, so I got bored of CS:GO, also because of people cheating, but mostly because there's only like 4 bloody maps that people play. Whereas in sim racing, you've always got the force feedback, and you have the different tracks and the different cars. I think you do get a good variety. If you're going to spend a lot of time playing one game, sim racing is good for that. Like there's a lot of variety there. And also, like, driving a Skip Barber on iRacing is a totally different type of game to an F1 car in Ace. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're different games. Also, when I'm playing AMS2 or whatever, it's a different experience. So it'd be the equivalent. Oh, Jesus, what are you doing? Can we get a restart, Chili Dog? Oh, bugging me arse. Can we have a restart there? That was an absolute murder. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So, driving sims, it's kind of the equivalent of having different FPS games to play. But fortunately, it all appeals to the same audience. So, like, I guess if I played Quake... so old. Yeah, you know, Unreal... PlayerUnknown, How Let Loose. Like, if I was an FPS streamer and I just played loads of FPSs, then that'd be alright. There we go. You just have to gun it. Coming through the sandwich, boys! I believe I can sandwich. Woo! Right, that is a perfect example. That would have been a crash in iRacing, 100%. But you notice how we had the car contact there. Oh, bollocks! Okay, we'll keep going. Mild car contact, and we could catch the slide and keep going. But you literally, that situation is death in iRacing in pretty much every single car. You can have a little bit of contact on this even when turning into a corner, which really makes a difference. Especially if you're racing close. Gee, what? Okay, they're not even going to attempt to take that corner. Who's the idiot? Was that the rhetorical question? Zero Select behind us here. Alberto White in front. Oh, rig shaking as we go through that. Oh no, Utrid! It's in the wall, unfortunately. I am in the wall. Oh dear. Not going to break. Oh no, it's the potato. France has been destroyed. Surrender. Oh no, that's a shame. Antoine was poning it, this guy. He must have had a bit of a side-by-side huffle-tuffle through that. Best way to get your I rating up in iRacing is to not drive the bloody MX-5. Jesus Christ, that's a crash fest. Just stick with one car. I find the Radical really good. Weirdly, I find the Skippy really good for iRating because you're often in control of the situations that will cause an accident in iRating. So just racing like the Skippy and the Radical in iRacing, or the LMP2 car as well. Those three, or you just stick to one of them, then your iRating will probably go up. The problem with the MX-5 is there's a lot of MX-5 Pros which have really high iRating, but they're only good in the MX-5 despite it being a bit of a weird car. So it's harder to get iRating, and also it's total pump fest. So the chance of you getting absolutely smashed and losing all your gains, as opposed to just losing a place, is a lot higher. I did an MX-5. I was actually recording an MX-5 race for a commentary video, but I'm not going to upload it because it was shit. I gained places, but it was a total disaster, boring race. And I still, despite gaining places, I still lost like 13 I rating. But whenever I drive the Radical, I gain like 40. Alton Park's good though, yeah. The MX-5 is on the Alton Park weirdo layout at the moment, which is good fun. But it's still a total crash fest at the start. Zero Selects moseyed in front of us here. Yeah. Oh no! Who is it? Oh! Okay. That was threatened, gone. Freeton. Yeah, GTs are bad for crashing in iRacing as well. Rocket League. We're back in P7. Always P7. Come on. We've got to try and close the gap. We've got to really have to push this. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. And on the seventh day, the Lord said,
Blessed be on the seventh day. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Something like that. And the disciples of Jesus said, Praise the Lord. It's Church of Muscle. Tangled headphone. Right, come on. Zero Select. We're coming for you, man. I'm coming for you with the Santino cheese, which I want to try. I've never seen it in the UK. No cheese for us. Cheese, please. Plow through. Whoa, whoa. Okay. They didn't say that, no. That was my interpretation. You know, some say it's probably the incorrect interpretation, but it's as valid as any other, so it's okay. Is Dirt 4 realistic? Oh, classic. Is it realistic? That's a good. That's always a good one for views. Top 10. Is it realistic? Popular Sim versus Popular Sim. Does iRacing cost too much? These always get views. You couldn't just put nothing in the video, but people will laugh. They have to know that. They have to find out. They have to either be made angry or find out. They can't help it. Still in bloody 7th. Exactly, Ian Kirkpatrick. It's next level thinking. That's a... Oh, carnage! Turbo Spree. Stuart Gillard. We're in 5th place here. The thing is... bloody hell, it's on console. So if you do a video, if you cover driving sims on console, you get like 3 times as many views for exact same video on PC. It's so funny how many more people are on games console than there are PC. How to play Rocket League. That video's got good views. Good video, that. If everyone watched that video, they could get to diamond rank. Bloody... Just staying behind the ball is a tip that most people could do with listening to. Yes, asking if iRacing costs too much is like going into a building and asking people which is the correct religion. Always sure to generate a good conversation. Bloody hell. We're a little bit loose on this one. Daisy's a weird one. I can't believe that didn't just die. Like, the developer really messed up Daisy because the mod, the mod was better than the actual commercial version, and the commercial version always had like stupid issues. It was just a stupid game. Now the mod was fine. I didn't understand Daisy. I really enjoyed the mod. It's like they should have made the same game in a new game engine. not like, oh well, let's continue using Armour, which is crap for the type of game it is, apart from the big world. They should have remade it in like Unreal Engine or something. And then they would have a base to build on. That Armour engine is terrible. It's good for like military simulation, which is what it's built for. For like, if you're doing tactical planning for like armies and things, or you know, you want to do have a shitload of troops on the screen and things, you know, different vehicles and stuff. It's good for that, but as a game to play for fun, the netcode's not good enough. The player movement system's not good enough. The hit detection's not good enough. The menu system's terrible. Ah, Jesus, that game. And I say this is I was a huge Operation Flashpoint and Armour fan. Yeah, no, I'm all for it to be like Milsim, but the problem is, even as a Milsim, Armour's like a mess. Like it's broken. Yeah, it's like R-Factor 2, but with bad physics. Like, everything is broken in it. It's really janky. Like, weirdly, okay, Hell Let Loose is less of a simulator, generally speaking, in terms of raw mechanics, than Armour 2, for example. But because it's more streamlined, the hit detection works properly, the movement's quicker, and it's smooth, it plays more like a simulation. It ends up being more realistic, despite being less realistic. Wow, he's coming round the outside. He's zero select. Round the outside, up the inside. Round the outside. I actually, weirdly, I think Operation Flashpoint is better than Armour. It's side by side, battle here for fourth, fantastic stuff. Get the better exit, look at this. Weaving and knitting. Grandma's in race cars. Oh, hello, dear. Project Reality was always better than Armour as well. I'm just triggering all the Milsim people. I think Milsim people are like iRacers a lot of the time, where they're brainwashed into thinking, oh, it's the most realistic. The military use it. They don't realise that it's proper janky in very important areas. Yeah, well, it's good for you to enjoy it, Poods. I'm not saying not to enjoy it. I found the mod, the original mod did like the bulk of the DayZ stuff that I found really compelling. Just like being left alone and having to survive and being able to like trick people and things and explore a bit. Yeah, I just think the concept is great, but I think there's aspects of the engine that really let it down, and it would have been a lot better if they'd have continued the concept in a better engine. Just started playing Rust. You need to get Valheim or whatever it's called. That's what everyone's playing. But even that looks janky. All these like survival games are like super janky. Minecraft isn't too bad actually, but then again it's more about building and what have you. Bloody Zero selects a speedy bugger. To ban this Zero select guy. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not into like fantasy monsters either particularly, unless they're really well done, like Shadow of the Colossus. Like if the monsters are like believable fantasy monsters and have really nice animation, I'm good with that. But if the monsters are like just oh, this is a harder monster because it's bigger and has more health, then I don't care. Side by side through that. Turbo is pretty nice driving. And again, let's drive the whole track side by side here. Bloody hell. I really want a burger now. What is wrong with me? I really want like a kangaroo burger. Do you guys remember Walkabout bars in the UK? I think they closed down in like 2007 or something. Really want a Walkabout burger with curly fries. Wow, we've been side by side through every corner. This is awesome. Whoa, okay, there's the contact. We're still. That's it again, right? That would have been game over in iRacing, but it was just a nice little tap there. Is it a legit Walkabout, or is it like just a franchise one that's kind of hung around? Driving side by side, talking about burgers as we almost kill Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Nothing keeps your mind as sharp as burger talk. I really want a kangaroo. Do they do kangaroo burgers in the Sheffield one? I'm off to Sheffield, guys. See you in Sheffield. Oh, he's locked down. I always forget about the bloody pandemic. Oh, he's made a huge error. Go. Final lap coming up. Oh no, we're on the final lap. Let's try and get him on the last corner. Go! There's not enough draft from this bloody car. Ow! No! I've lost a place! No, I'm trapped! You bastard! You bastard! I couldn't go anywhere! We beat us both. What a... I was held hostage there. That wasn't fair. Totally trapped. I couldn't go left, couldn't go right. Lost 2 places. Jesus. That was like my pedal falling off. That was nice though. Bloody hell. I want to see a replay of that. Great driving, guys. Good fun. Whoa. We should do another race, because we've got plenty of people that want to keep driving. I'm sure Chili Dog probably has to go to bed.
Chili Dog, have you finished your little gamings with your friends on the internet? It's time to go to bed, Chili Dog. Instead of skating your responsibilities, you need to look after your family and rub my toes in bed. Keep them warm.
Do more Janetta. What track should we do? Should we do Laguna Seca in this car? That'd be good. That'd be awesome. 15-minute quali, 15-minute race. Adam B. Sooks, Ryan Thomas, Finn Harley Brown, Zero Select, Turbo Spree, Utrid, Heiken in 6th, myself 7th, Threaten 8th. Oh, we finished 7th as it was foretold. Stuart Gillard 9th, Scotty GT 10th. I've got to save that replay there. Recording's been saved. Perfect. Hopefully Chili Dog can host us, what, the Canadian one? What's that? Circuit Jules Villeneuve? Is that what that is? It was meant to be. Here we go. Replay of this.
Multi-kill.
Game of Muscle normally is the server name. Lockdown Racing. Nice one, artist Matthew Harvey. Did the dog enjoy it in the painting though? That's the most important thing. Here we go. It's Fartmobile. Here we go. Here's the blockage. I tried to get a wide line here. I'm up for Circuit Jules Villeneuve. I don't know if I've got it installed in AC. So we trying to get the draft. Car behind got the double draft. And then I was like, I need to move over. And I could have gone down the right and we would have made it. I didn't realise there was space on the right. It didn't look like it for my car because the bloody dash in this car blocks the... It doesn't look like there's a car room there, but there was. I made the wrong choice there. Oh well, it's good fun. Oh, I've quit out of it now. Fail. Well, either Laguna Seca or that what I did the Porsche race on would be a good track. It's gone, Erwin. It's too late, man. It's too late. I need a salad. It's a bonnet like a Ford Mondeo. A little bit more racy than a Ford Mondeo. The lights are like Ford. It's kind of like a Mazda. It looks a bit like a Mazda RX-7 mixed with MX-5 mixed with a Ford Mondeo. I like it though. Like, to me, the car looks way nicer than like a BMW or well, I don't know. It's kind of similar to like maybe like a Mazda sort of. I think it's a nice looking car, to be honest. All right, Alex Hunter, thank you for joining, man. Have a nice morning, afternoon, wherever you are. Shame about getting punted, but I enjoy this Janetta so much that it's okay. There's still some really good racing, yeah. It's a good fun car. For some reason, my sound keeps cutting. I hope I haven't broken my headphones. Although I have had these for quite a while now. Do I need to buy new headphones? Oh, it's up to Chili Dog here. Man, I need more tea. But if I go up and get a cup of tea, that's it. It's going to kill the live stream. We could do... I don't mind Chili. I'm happy to do Laguna if you got it set up.
Chili Dog, are you still playing those games? Every time
His wife's getting smaller.
Every day I come up and you don't play anything.
That's what he hears.
Do the dishes, do the dishes, do the dishes, do the dishes.
Pure simulation of Chili Dog's wife. Oh, that's harsh. I'm sure she's lovely. If I was driving the right-hand drive there, we'd have won that.
Chili dog, what are you up to? Are you behaving yourself? Are you wasting your time on computer games?
That's a modern art piece, and I'm naming it Marriage. I lose like 20 people to a kettle. I need a twettle? That's a new word. Hello, Marit Salter. I need a kettle graphic or something. This is how he treats me. It's the sim god abuse. That went beyond your 47-year-old hearing range. Chili dog is. Did you see CB's been photographing Eastern European women like the perv that he is? pervy CB with the using the art as an excuse. Were you here for that? We're on to CB. Follow CB on Instagram, guys, for beautiful Ukrainian women. After the kettle boiled, do you come back to 5 people? Pretty much. Maybe because everyone else decides to get a cup of tea. They're like, oh, why am I wasting my life watching this shit? I'll have a cup of tea. Well, someone did say hot water, but then I need a mini fridge so I can put milk in it. But then I wouldn't want to leave a mini fridge on down here all the time. Yeah, they tend to get a lot of condensation on them. Well, a mini fridge in the sim rig would be pretty damn good. I could use hot water, could be kept in a thermos. Well, I wouldn't turn it down, but I wouldn't. I would not even. I wouldn't pretend to be an artist. I'd just be honest. Needy girl. Taking me along for. I do my own pictures. I'm alright with a cat. Actually, I'm shit at doing portrait stuff. I'm all about. I'm more about like nature and landscapes and what have you. I've never done. Oh no, I've done like. I've done a shoot of a girl twice when I was at uni. That's it. So I did use the photography excuse as a way to take pictures of attractive women. I'm just as bad. It's a genius strat though. But yeah, I'm not really into portraits. I do like arty photos, but you know, like really weird stuff. But I'm not into like model pictures. Get yourself a purple port. Did you take a look at that Ukrainian model's purple port? Is that what you were photographing? What the hell is purple port? Other than what sounds like some really dodgy innuendo. Alright, love. Can I take a picture of your purple port with my telephoto lens? It's got an f-stop of 5. Whoa. I actually, I was taking photographs in Heathrow Airport, and I got security were like, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, I was taking photos. They're like, oh, can you please stop? No, actually, I showed them the photos, and they're like, oh, they're quite good, and they just left me alone. Generally, they don't like you taking pictures in airports, so I can't think why. All right, Antoine Patton, have a good home time. I like to use manual zoom. That way you can get even closer to the Ukrainian models. you get your nifty 50 on, and the model's like, oh, why are you so close to me, you disgusting man? And then you can go, don't worry, love, I've got no zoom lens. I have to get right close to take photo of purple port. Okay, sounds artistic. Whee! Make them look like eggs. That's the look that everyone's desiring these days, though. If I can look like an egg, everyone has to look like an egg. Emma Muscle, premier egg photographer. I like to accentuate the roundness of their head, and if their nose isn't appearing to be at least a metre in front of their forehead, then photography fail is all I can say. Where does the port lead to? In the UK, it leads to confusing paperwork. In all scenarios. Look here, CB, just because you want to flatten down their nostrils, just because you hate big noses, not everyone has the same vision as you. It's because you're photographing beautiful Ukrainian models with tiny noses. Hello, Mr. FPV Jones. How's it going? Was there a tit on? Yeah, well, you know, that increases the tit, obviously, if you rotate it. Rotate it to the right for more tit on. Rotate to the left for less tit on. What do you mean? Why would you even question that? It's one of the reasons why this car's so good. I don't know, Antoine. It should work. Mark my words! These are things, CB, that most people don't care about. You might be on your own. You're on your own with your obsession of this war. One-man war against lenses. Nathan Pill, hello. Drifter Wars. And what is this? Is this all the Australians now? The midnight Australian New Zealanders tune in. This always happens. On the hour, you get a bunch of new visitors from the other time zones. They've had the tea. They're like, oh, hang on, that Bong gets live. I better tune in. Tune in and see what he's doing. Oh, he's driving badly again. Oh well. Glad I tuned into that. Now we've already discovered that you're a Ukrainian model pervert and have an obsession with telephoto lenses to zoom deep into those purple ports. Keeping kangaroos safe. Yeah, yeah. Struth. Fair dinkum. Oceana, you have control. Right, we've got to do a laser beam lap here, so let's do it. Here we go, coming up. This is going to be like 8th or something, and then we're going to improve it so we're 4th. Oh, 9th. There's one off. There's one off. Yeah. Australians are very confusing. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, nah, yeah. That's the reason why Australia was founded. The British got fed up with them saying, yeah, nah. They were like, can you not make your mind up? And they were like, yeah, nah. And then the Queen was like, right, get on the boat. Off you go to the other side of the earth. Nah, yeah. We'll pay for the boats. Just go. Wheat Bix, Sunday morning. Hang on. Oh, Brad Owen, Australian. Sunday morning. Oh, no, it is Sunday morning in the UK. Fair enough. Fair dinkum. I thought it was in Australia. We've just alienated our Australian viewers. Why are you still going on about that? Like 3 hours ago. Channel and principles. I've not watched his video, so I can't comment on it. But, no, I don't care what other YouTubers are saying in their videos. Like, I'm not watching it, so I don't care. Yeah, everyone knows I'm an AC fanboy. Everyone knows AC's the best. Like, what am I going to do? I can't like, what do? I like, message him? Mate, what you said is wrong, mate. It's not going to change his mind, is he? Bible level bullshit. Well, I mean, what can you do? He's a charlatan. I don't know. Look, if someone can't feel the way that is Assetto Corsa driving on the limit, if they don't understand it, you can't explain it to them. If someone drives it and they're not touched by the holy Assetto, Church of Force feedback, what else can you do? You can't make someone understand. Well, maybe we can get him in a race with us, and we can do the whole whoever's fastest is right. Seventh Day Church of Force feedback. Burn him! It's a witch! I've given up trying to like sway people. Like with the whole ACC force feedback thing, it's obvious that there's no. You can explain something absolutely the best way possible. You're not going to convince people, regardless of what evidence you present. So there's no point trying to like sway people's opinions on things. Just enjoy what you enjoy. Of course, everyone knows Assetto Corsa is the best out. I mean, but people know that. People know the joy of it. Like, all the people in the chat room here are cultured force feedback racers that understand the beauty of Assetto. No, I'm not. Yeah, no, what I'm saying is, I'm telling you, I say to people that Assetto Corsa is the grail. That's all I can do, though. I can't, like... I'm not going to... Even if I made a video that was like, why Assetto... Why I haven't seen his video, so I don't know. Like, but, like, assuming his video's mental... If I made a video going why he's wrong, it's like he just wouldn't achieve anything because his fanboys of his channel are just going to believe what he says, you know. It's like with the iRacing thing going back, like until the real race drivers were like, oh, iRacing's tire model is mental. Anyone else that said that was like, oh no, well, you know, there was no convincing them. Same with R-Factor 1. I think dying for what you believe. Yeah, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to have an argument with other people's user base because it's pointless. There's no productive outcome. People can come here and they can enjoy the beauty of Assetto, the holy Assetto, the beautiful Church of Force feedback. They can feel it. They know the truth. No more servers. Thanks, Tilly Dog Man. We're all cultured in it. I mean, look at that. Look at that church with the wheel on top of it. You either understand or you don't. It's only true and what isn't. Yeah, but that's separate to like convincing people of the truth. And I'm too old to convince people now. They can come to the truth themselves. I'm too old for forum arguments and comment sections. I'll just make bad videos. It's good. Hail the church! Praise! Well, yeah, well, that's it. I mean, but when it comes to politics, I've already been clear. If I become a government member, everyone's getting a DD wheel, so I'll win that election. It is interesting though how like you do get specific like people that like it's like Leonard with AMS2. He's like 100% convinced. There's no way you could convince Leonard that AMS2 was. Oh, hello, Game Tech.
Game Tech UK.
Hello, Game Tech. How's it going, man? Yeah. You know, there's no convincing some people. They've made their mind up regardless. So, and there's a lot of people like that. Right, whether they're right or wrong, you just spend ages trying to like explain stuff to them. Praise the laws of Heavenly Force feedback. Game Tech, what's your favourite racing simulator? I'm all right. This is an important test here. I know it's iRacing for you. Game Tech's iRacing, man. I mean, you know, he's not been touched by the pure enlightenment that is Assetto fully. He needs convincing. SimRacing terrorist. Well, you know, he's promoting R-Factor 2 though, which is good because there's not many people playing R-Factor 2, so you need them, and that's a good thing with Leonard as well. At least they do like promote the sims that no one's playing, rightly or wrongly. And I enjoy playing R-Factor 2 and AMS2, so it's nice to have them having some players. Here we go. Pow! Oh, Connor Clifford. Sorry, man. It's not a joke. Supposed to be an AMS2 update soon. I was like, why is my car not turning? I had another car behind me pushing me into the corner there. What's weird with R-Factor 2, separate to I've not seen Ermin's video, but like what's weird with it is when I talk to like really fast esports drivers, when it comes to R-Factor 2, like who's the guy that streams all the time and is fast? He does R-Factor 2 a lot. What's his name? Bloody hell. You guys know his name. I've forgotten his name. Someone help me out in chat. But like most of the Mitchie Hoyer, yeah, most of the fast guys complain about R-Factor 2 being like you have to drive faster, you have to like slide through the corners, like driving this weird way. So it's strange for... You know, it's... I don't know. Oh, is that a car? Yep. It's a traffic cone. That's a car. Yeah, pretty much can't debate. There definitely seems to be a group of people that seem to have a problem with AC1's like handling characteristics. Like they just don't seem to get it at all. But it's a really specific... I wouldn't say it's a majority, but there's definitely like a specific group that just don't get AC for whatever. Maybe they don't drive on power. Maybe they drive into understeer normally, or maybe they don't use the force feedback to drive from or something. I don't know what it is, but there is definitely a group of people that are vehemently, passionately against Assetto. In like, it's very strange. Well, the other thing I tend to hear a lot is like people go, oh, Assetto's too understeery. And it's like, well, that's because you're going too fast into the corner. It's strange. Like, so, I mean, personally, like, I love like I say, the specific cars in iRacing, Race Room. In general, I do prefer AC over all of them. But I'll quite happily do like hours and hours and hours of like I'm not like, it's not like, oh, I'm just not going to drive that. As long as the force feedback's there and there's a bit of play on the limit, I'm generally pretty happy. The whole sim physics thing is very strange. I think that some people latch on to specific things as well. I mean, obviously I latch on to force feedback, but I don't think that's unreasonable. I think like being able to feel what the car's doing is not an unreasonable thing to find important in a driving sim. Like, I can totally understand people that, you know, if a sim's got terrible sound, why that would totally put them off as well, because it's like, well, you kind of need sound to be at a certain level, otherwise it's very hard to tell what, you know, it's annoying if anything. And I think back in the day there was definitely an argument for graphics, like if a sim, you know, had to get past a certain graphics threshold, and that would definitely hold a game back. Alberto's just having a few drinks to get courage to go for the attack. But yeah, no, it's weird for someone to say, like, if you're going to be critical of AC, being critical of the handling on the limit would be like, it's the strongest part of the simulator. So that would be a weird thing to attack. Like, if you're going to attack Assetto Corsa, the things that you'd go on about would be the slippy curves on some tracks, the SimRacing system, being the only sort of online ranking thing, and them often picking slow cars, and the public servers often being cruise servers and things, and mods being not immediately you know, it's not. You know, you have to know to get content manager. It's easy to get mods and it's easy to install them, but it is something that you have to do. Where if you're coming to it fresh, that can be a bit overwhelming initially. So that's definitely that's totally a valid criticism of AC. Some of the sounds on some of the cars isn't very good. There's probably a whole bunch of things that might be a sticking point for someone. But driving the car handling at the limit, maybe you can make the argument that it's a little aspects of it is come across as simplified in terms of the variability of grip. It's not as variable, you know, with the different types of road surface tyre temperatures and what have you. But the Eng drive is literally the single most pivotal component of Assetto Corsa. So it's weird it'd be weird to not like that. Yeah, I don't mean it's necessarily simplified in an objective sense. What I mean is that when you play Project Cars 2, R Factor 2, ACC, a bunch of these sims that have more dynamic tracks, you definitely notice more variation in terms of like racing line, or like when the track's at different temperatures, or when it's slightly damp, or the initial turn-in grip, or you know, how much grip you have at any one point in time is more variable. Like the actual end drive handling in those different states might be worse, or better or worse, or whatever, you know, whatever. But there's definitely more variability to the general grip of the track surface, which I think some people might equate to being like, oh, that's more immersive or whatever, or a lacking part of AC. But like I was saying earlier, if the sim doesn't do the basic handling in optimal conditions correctly, then, well, what's the point of having the variability there? Oh, huge error! Yeah, so I definitely think there's that thing where complexity equals more realistic simulation, which is definitely a fallacy. Paul Palomi's model of the universe was also very complex and totally wrong. I don't know. He's promoting R Factor 2 though. It needs promoting, so maybe he wants to be sponsored by them. One of the things with R Factor 2 is the depending on the specific tyre build of the tyre model that specific car has, there's like a huge amount of variability because of the way the tyres are constructed for that sim, like with vast lookup tables. The car variability in that sim is like huge, and I think one of the things in AC that's really nice is the cars all fundamentally drive as you'd expect a car to drive, but even like random mods, or even if someone puts the wrong values in for the car, they still handle like cars. It might not handle like the actual car, but at least it still handles like a car, like regardless. Like, other than some like totally mental mods in AC, there's a consistency to it. They still handle different, but they consistently all drive like cars handle, if that makes sense. Well, why don't you challenge him? I can't, you know. Do I need to go to war with Ermin? Why? Next video. Why Ermin is wrong about Assetto Corsa, the most holy and great of driving simulators. leave a comment. Leave a disgruntled comment. I'm sure his fan base won't downvote it. Show me the way. Oh, bloody Adam B. Sooks. Whoa! Sandwich action here. Pen him later. He's maybe awake now. He can come in the chat room and explain. It'd be interesting to have a conversation with him and like actually ask him what his reasoning is, or like say, oh, why have you come to this conclusion when this isn't necessarily the case? It'd be interesting to see what he said in response to that. I think he's just doing hype video. Like, it's a good way of getting views if you're hype and like talk in an authoritative way. It's people take it in and you get more views and people feel like they're learning something, you know. So it's a good way of producing videos on YouTube if you want to get more viewers and be successful. Go! Alberto, why is he stopping? What are you doing, Alberto? Crazy man. Now he's back next to us. What is he doing? Ah, no! Oh, no. Carnage! Ah, there it is, all three of them. We managed to catch the contact there. That again, another example of that would have been a crash in iRacing where I wouldn't have been able to catch the car. We had a bit of a contact on the inside, but you can catch the car because you can still drive over the limit. You've had your cornetto. There you go. Meditate on it. Well, third place secured, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful Assetto drive here. Wow, bad luck to the guys behind that had a bit of a winkle. It's a solid Laguna Seca drive here. Maybe I had like one less litre of fuel, probably would have been alright. Normally when you get the fuel warning in AC, you have 3 more laps. And I'm bloody starving, guys. I'll have a bit of chicken, little chicken burger. Chicken breast burger. Oh no, Antoine, was that you in that 3-car pile-up? 3-car smash bang. Oh, here we go. Beautiful. 3rd place. Oh no. I think I turned in, car on the inside tapped me a bit, but then I caught it, and then I think that bunched everyone up. Oh well, it was good racing though, it was good fun. It's nice driving. Woo! Oh man! Oh. What? That's weird, when you're on the gravel it thinks we're like maximum slip. Oh man, I'm exhausted. That was good racing, guys. The chair muscle days. Yeah, Antoine Potatoes, a classic Project Cars 2 live stream days. Automobilista now. Let's look at the results. We're now in the Automobilista 2. It's replaced Project Cars 2 as a Project Cars 2 sim. Do you have AMS2, don't you, Antoine? Turbo Esprit with the win. Finn Harvey Brown. Fiddly Harvey Brown. Second place. We're in third. Adam B. Sooks fourth. Scotty GT fifth. DBLM sixth. Threaton seventh. Alberto White in eighth. Tupac in ninth. Royce Chandler in 10th. You missed the chat. I've still got it. It's in the loft. I put him in the loft. He's like king of the loft now. It was in the sitting room, but then my sister helped me lift it into the loft. It's bloody heavy. So I'm not getting rid of it. It's now a part of the channel's history. I'll put it in my... When I eventually get a Skoda City Go, I'll put it in that. And then we'll be like, why have you got a Vauxhall Corsa car seat in the Skoda City Go? And I'll go, wow, it's the ultimate car seat. Border! Right. I could check the replay out. Let's have a look. Clayton David. Oh, hang on. Why can't I quit? Hello? What's going on here? Oh, F4. I don't know. Ugh. Don't know if it's still got the googly eyes. Oh, the music stopped and everything. Let's get the music back on. Right. Accidente. Let's see what happened. How nice does AC look? This is... I've got a shade of patch off it. It still looks bloody nice. Here it is. Alright, artist. Thank you, man. Yeah, thanks to Chili for hosting. No, it's alright. It's good racing. I think I cut him off. He got a better run up the inside here. Your Turbo Esprit, right? I mean, I cut off. I caught the cat. Caught that. Ah. It wasn't my fault. That's a first. Right, here we go. I'm playing the sunshine. I mean, it is... Laguna Seca is quite sunny. Okay. Who was that? Was that you, Turbo? Absolutely pummeled. Good takedown there. One. Goes for the gap, but there's a car in the way. Yeah, bonk. And I just disappear off into the sunset. Like a beautiful lady on horseback. Ah, that was Antoine. Off to jail, man. Oh, you've crashed so hard you've broken the graphic. Do that again. There you go, I had to load it into RAM. Nice one. Or not. Antoine thought he was playing, he thought he was playing something else. He thought he was playing Wreckfest. Yeah. You should run the force feedback on slightly lower, you know. Generally. What is going on with my headphones? They keep cutting out when I turn my head. Right, there you go. Hopefully that's screwed in better. Right. Woo! Thank you for watching, guys. Winkler fences are considered especially heinous. Exactly. Full egg reveal. Yeah, guys. I know it's just... I hope it's not my hearing. My eardrum just spazzing out rather than my headphones doing it. yeah, guys, thanks for watching and taking part. It's good fun. Well, I'll see you guys soon. I think the update of Automobilista 2 is coming out tomorrow, so we'll probably pop onto that and give it a blast. That normally goes down quite well. 12-hour Bathurst. Oh, what a crazy man. But yeah. Good night, guys. Cheers for watching. Have a good one. Hit the like button, subscribe, Instagram, Twitter. We're all over the internet. It's madness. There you go. The credits are broken on this, so this is what you get. Bye-bye, guys.